Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, well, this is where we are. Soon, but obviously we've been coming here for, what, over 37th year, I think it is, of the PWA here in Fuerteventura. And like I said, this is just a little look around the island before we get straight into the crazy action that is coming up. But you can see it's not all about just crazy winds. So if you do come here with the family, there is other things to do, but this is why we're here. We're here for the windsurfing, and we are going to be getting into that right now. Yes, we are. So yes, what are we on? Day number 2? It feels like we've been here for ages, but it is day number 2. We have got, what, 35 knots of wind. It's a little bit shifty at the moment, so there is a slight delay in starting. But if you saw any of the action that we saw yesterday, you will know how crazy it was. This is Takuma Sugi, one of the freestylers. He made 2 top 16s in a row, which is incredible, really. The guy is not a freestyle. I mean, a slalom racer. He's a freestyler. He's pretty short. He's small. And he was doing it for the short guys out there. So really incredible performance, actually, from Takuma Sugi. Did you check the action yesterday? We had an insane day on the water. 2 eliminations. They're both online. So if you haven't checked them, make sure you check it even after today's. But today we've got full live stream coming at you. You guys are obviously in the comments. We did a pit walk earlier. Which, I just basically went around the equipment tent. I spoke to a few of the main players that were around. Obviously, you can't speak to everyone, but we're going to be showing you that very soon. We have got a start scheduled for 11:30 now, so we have got a bit of time. We've also got the highlights from yesterday, but I think what we should do is we'll go check the pit walk. Let's see what those guys had to say, who I saw up there. We had the event leader, we had Femke van der Veen, I spoke to Jordi Vonk and a whole host of others. So let's check out the pit walk, and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, day number 2, we're in the pits. We're going to have a quick word with a few of the riders who are around. There's a lot of people moving around, but can straight away see Mr. Big Man, Bruno.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yesterday, talk me through, how was that? How's it looking today? What are you thinking?
I hope it's going to be strongest to yesterday, but I don't think so.
Looks a bit lighter, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What you rigging?
Same as yesterday, 5.6, 6.7, small board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not yours, is it?
No, I was
I was just wondering what's going on.
I was just changing the rope for the boom because it was slippery.
Oh, okay.
Every 3 seconds, so I just put it. I want to put better rope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over the line early yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I just go. Okay, I'm gonna say this is his sail. There's some.
No, he's just dreaming about them, you know.
Okay. How was your day yesterday? It didn't look like it went great.
No, it was terrible. I like strong wind, but this was a bit over the top for my.
Tell people how strong it is, because it's hard to tell on the video.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Not only the wind, but it's also the chop. It doesn't look like it looks like it's flat, but it isn't. The chop is very close to each other.
Yeah.
So it's like you're jumping from one wave to the next, and you get gusts from the cliff.
Yeah.
So you don't actually see the gusts. You just feel them at one point. And so it's all like, it's very difficult.
Very those difficult. Top boys don't crash. You don't really crash on jibes, and I saw quite a lot.
Yeah, everybody was crashing yesterday. Yes, and yeah. I mean, you know, it's kind of a condition where you can go fast.
Yeah.
So when you get to the jibe and then you have this chop, you know, it's
trying
like
to get your foot out.
It's difficult. Yeah. If you do it too early, you like fly out. If you do it too late, you go over the mark, and the other one's going in. So it's like, yeah, it's not easy. I mean.
What are you doing today? Lighter winds?
It looks a bit lighter, but I mean, lighter. Same. What does it mean? 2 knots less, 3 knots less uphill.
Still 35, 40.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, we're going to go with a smaller sail again for 6.0, 5.5, 5.8, something like that.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to keep walking, see who we find. Let's go up here, let's have a look. Hey, when the man who's over 100 kilos rigging a 5.6, you know it's windy. Here he is. The biggest man in YouTube. What happened?
What happened when?
Yesterday.
It was a pretty good day.
Went over the line?
Oh yeah, that part.
No, you're going well, like it looked good.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think I had a synchronization error because from my watch I was okay, but it's hard to time it correct with the race crew.
But look good when you're in the final, look quick.
Yeah, I
Neil
feel...
Fry, JP boys all seem happy?
Exactly. Gear is working super well. The sails, the boards, the fins, everything.
5.6?
5.6. Hopefully today again.
It looks, what are you thinking? I was hearing people say it's lighter, but the same size sail.
Yeah, but it's early. It's early, so I think it's going to pick up. I think we'll be on 5.6, maybe 6.5, but I doubt it.
Have you grown, or am I standing in a hole?
I think you're...
I feel like he's much
bigger. We can go
bigger.
this way around. Now it's better, maybe.
How heavy are you?
97.
97?
Not that much more. I think you did a video where I was 100 last year, so...
you've dropped some weight.
Always in this range. How tall? 190.
Okay.
So...
All right, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go and have a look, a word with the event leader. Ooh, wow. Wow. What a day.
Yeah, what a day. It was pretty chaotic, but really nice.
Well, you were killing it. That first race was kind of an indicator. Was that like a boost? Because you were catching Sarah Keto on that last
Yeah, I think it gave me some confidence for the other races, for sure.
What size were you on?
I was on 5.0.
5.0, it was 5.0.
Yeah.
I was guessing, but you know, some of the big boys were on 5.5s, and they're 100 odd kilos.
Yes.
So how was 5.0 yesterday?
Yeah, it was pretty big. But last year I did all the races on 5.5 because that was my smallest size back then. So I think I practiced a bit last year with being super overpowered. So yeah, but being overpowered on 5.5 or 5.0 does make a big difference. Yeah. So.
And what size board you got? What, like fin?
60 Isonic.
60,
so the
60 wide.
60 wide with a 30 centimeter fin.
Okay, nice.
So,
well, you look comfortable. You look like you were having fun, which there was a lot of people out there didn't look like they were having fun.
Yeah, I was definitely having fun. Hopefully today I can put some better jibes as well, because it was pretty difficult yesterday. But,
and the sausage, how are you finding that jump?
I find it scary, But I set myself one goal yesterday, just make it over the sausage, and then I'll be happy already. And it was going okay. They can be better, but at least I got over it.
Clean, that's all you got to be.
Yeah.
Well, good luck today.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. There we go. Femke van der Veen leading at the moment. We've got to navigate this tricky space here. We're going to have a word with the man in the pink t-shirt. Takes a strong man to wear pink.
Pinky power. A little bit gay is okay.
Yesterday. Good.
Was tough.
Happy. Consistent.
Nah, consistent, but I mean, 2 times I arrived top 3 at the first mark.
Yeah.
And first one, I mean, we were so close. No, you said it on commentating. It's 40 plus.
Ridiculous. I loved watching like the drones right there, and I was thinking, if you it was close.
Oh, it was super close. I had Maciek like, I don't know, 5 centimeters below me, and Amaro was bored like hoovering here. It was scary, but then at the straight line, I actually kind of got through them, and I was like sick, but this kind of put me on the outside. Boom, 2-3 guys in between, and I dropped to 5th.
Such a good level.
It is, you know. And in the second final, I was 3rd, and then Maciek kind of stopped a little bit, and I was full power going into kind of that gap, so it made me stop. Boom, the other guys gone.
Yeah. Fuck. So tactics today?
Yeah, go all in.
What size you on?
5'8", which was on the limit yesterday.
How heavy are you?
102, 103. Bit heavier maybe than some of the others. I think Bruno and me, I guess, are the heaviest guys. Yeah. But then I have 5'8", and the guys are on 5'5", 5'6", which
6'0" Amado, 6'0" Pierre.
5'8", I think. Also Amado. Yeah. Pussy. But Pierre was on the 6'0", so no excuses, no. Yeah. But it was on the absolute limit. You know, straight line, I could manage. He was like, oh.
The jibes were wide yesterday.
And then I was back to the horrific jumping. Like, I practiced a bit the jumping, but then you get like so in this out of control mode that everything you learned from the jumping just goes like.
And there's people and look downwind yesterday. The jump. So
I don't know.
It looked tricky. But exciting to watch. I've got to be honest.
Sure.
So keep up the good work, boys.
I will.
We'll just be there watching at home, going, "Oh, this is tricky." Great. All right, let's have a little wander out. Good luck, mate. Mr. Justine, how did it go yesterday? Consistent?
Yes.
Super consistent?
Yes, that's already good.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you want.
Yes,
First day, consistent. Now,
at least, no discard really used, so I take it. There's a lot of eats and not that much discard available. So.
Yeah, but you looked on it.
Yeah.
Like it's there.
Yeah, it's bits.
Just a few little bits. I think you're there.
If I fix a bit the jibing, I think can be great. The speed is there, so. Yeah.
What size were you on yesterday?
5'2", low aspect. Okay. So it was great, but full power.
Yeah,
jibing was hard, but the chop especially make it.
I keep saying, how heavy are you? I know you shouldn't ask a girl that weight.
Yeah, no, I'm around 68.
68, and you've got Bruno, who's on a 5'6", who's 100 and something. I mean.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big difference.
Yeah, I was happy to see that the boys were also crashing with their 3-digit weights.
I think the girls did really well.
Yeah. We did our best, but it was fun. And today looks strong. Let's see.
A little bit lighter.
Yeah, a bit lighter. We will make it.
Good luck. Good luck. All right. Right, we have a quick more. Just maybe who else have we got? We got Jenna Gibson. We're going to speak to her because she did win the last elimination yesterday. Not the best day yesterday in terms of overall results, but the last one's got to give you confidence.
Yeah, it definitely helped me sleep better last time.
Yeah.
Got all my discards out the way, so just
so it's easy now, just got to smash it. Yeah. What size were you on yesterday?
5'0".
5'0"?
Yeah,
okay, that seems, I was looking at you rigging a 5'8" now, I was thinking, oh my god.
Just sort of getting it ready in case.
You never know.
Yeah, I'll probably leave it up here, won't bother getting it sandy, but yeah, then it's ready to just come and grab if I need it. So.
Okay, well good luck today.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there's plenty more. Actually, we've got to speak to Storm. Let's have a word because obviously first event, we're going to tread all over this stuff. He came here, Jimmy One rig, with a 5.5.
Yep, 5.5.
How was the 5.5 yesterday? You're what, 70 kilos?
Yep, it's a little bit too big, I would say.
Bruno, 100 and something kilos, was on a 5.6.
Yep, that's my only choice.
Yeah, and did you get around the course? Because that's an achievement in itself.
I did get around the course. Fell a couple of times, but I did clear the sausage. So
you did?
Yeah,
I was going to say, how did you get on with it?
Yep, he went well.
Good job, man. Good job. Well, keep up the good work. That's it. I mean, there's plenty more people going to talk to you, but we're going to get into racing. So back to the studio. Okay, we're back in the studio. So there we go. That was just like a little pit walk we did earlier, just catching up with a few of the guys in the equipment tent. You can actually see it actually in the distance on that last shot. But a few riders are going in. We've just confirmed a start, which is in 15 minutes' time. Yeah, so there we go. That is how we're rolling. 15 minutes until the first start. Day number 2. We've got, 35 knots of wind out there. A lot of the riders taking their smallest gear. The wind was shifting around a little bit earlier. It's definitely lighter at the moment than it was yesterday, but it's still early, so there is a chance it's going to get even windier. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. We're in the studio. Results from yesterday. Let's have a little look at the results. So, in the men, 2 eliminations. Joint first, I think we should say. At the moment, it's Pierre Mortefon leading because he won the last race, but a second and a first for Pierre Mortefon. Maciek Rakowski, a first and a second, so level pegging at the top. Third place, super consistent, as if you've seen the highlights video, you will know. Yagino, 2 third places. Then Jordi Vonk in 4th place, 5th and a 6th. Amado Vrieswijk, which, we know he's such a good sailor, but I thought on the fin, I didn't think he was as competitive as he showed yesterday. A 4th and an 8th, and that 8th could have been way better. So, there was a lot going on with Amado. I think you've got to watch him. Nico Preen had an over the line early in the semi-finals, put him in the runners-up final. He got a second in that, so a 10th, and a 4th place in the other final. He's up there in 6th place, so he's just, I think he's just put his video out, so you can probably check that out online. I think it'll be worth a watch. Lars has been working pretty hard on that. Benoit Mercer once again showing, Slalom X, he delivers the goods in the top 10 there. Ingmar Daldorf, and another guy stays true to the fin. Jimmy Tieme, another guy staying true to the fin. Tati Franz we've got in there as well. So, a lot of the fin guys who are not doing the foiling are showing that it does make a difference. Obviously, we've got the all-round boys as well at the top. There is a rumour going around, and it's probably not just a rumour. There is kind of sausage today. Yes, kind of Wurst. There is no sausage in the first race. So I know a few of you are going to be like, what? What? That was the X in Slalom X. But we are allowed, or the riders have said, it was hard enough yesterday. Just a flat-out slalom race will do the goods. So there is going to be one elimination, which will be this elimination, which there won't be any obstacle. It will just be a flat-out slalom race. Let me know what you think of that on YouTube. Interested to hear your thoughts. It was carnage yesterday. I mean, it was pretty hard to sail. The speed track that we saw yesterday, the speed course, we've renamed it. We're calling it the Downwind of Death, because it wasn't really a speed track. It was just horrendously choppy and downwind and scary. So the Downwind of Death might return, but not at the moment. So let us know what you think of that. There is talk in the last elimination, or maybe if they do 2 today, the second elimination, they could put the chicane in. If you tuned into Pozo last year, you will understand what that is, like a little chicane in the middle of the reach. How will that work? Was it good? Was it bad? Again, let us know your thoughts in the comments. Really interesting to hear what you guys think as the riders are getting ready. Alexander Cousin just walking into the water. He had a good one in that first one yesterday. Someone saying, yes, please, add the sausage. Yeah, love the beach start idea. I mean, that is, let's have a look. Can we stay on this camera? See how well he leaves the beach, because this is Fuerteventura. The sand has disappeared over the years, because so now we're actually further back, and it makes it a little bit gusty off the beach, and that's what they're worried about, that the wind is too gusty near the beach and it will make 2 stop-start a race. Could you do a beach finish? Well, yes, you could. Again, I want to see it, but I'm obviously here in the commentary booth. I'm not having to do it. There is a few little waves around at the moment, but they're very close to the beach. So in an ideal world, we'd be having, jibes in the waves, but the waves are very close. So that's another thing. No sausage, no fun, not only for the girls. I like the variation. Let's choose a different X element each day. I'd agree with that. Well, he literally left the beach. Like, why can't you do a beach start? That looked pretty solid, didn't it? Let me know what you think. I mean, that looked, by all intents and purposes, pretty solid beach start to me. Let me know what you think in the comments. Could we do a beach start? I mean, it would be totally different. We haven't done it for as long as I can been doing the PWA. We've never done a beach start. It used to happen in the good old days. Will it be perfect? No, but that's the whole idea of it. A beach start is not perfect. That's why it's interesting. Different people will be better at it. Different people will be able to get going straight off the beach. I think it's a really interesting. Artur saying wind yesterday was already the X we needed. Yes, I agree with that. Want to see a beach start, says Ruben. Full fleet racing would be so cool to watch. Banging the result. Boom, boom, boom. A new tactic to be introduced. I agree with that. I like the variation. Let's see how I go. Sorry, I had that before. What? No obstacle? I think the beach start will add another layer of competitiveness. I like the beach start idea, especially if it's like a little running start as well. I think it will be super interesting. Again, is it perfect? Are the guys at the top going to want it? No, because it's not. You can't control a beach start as easy as you can control a perfect start. So if we ask the sailors, of course, I think they'll probably say no if they're at the top, because they have the most to lose. Will they manage it? Will they deal with it? Yeah, of course they will. And I think sometimes. Okay, well, we've got about 10 minutes until the start. So I think what we'll do is let's play the highlights from yesterday. Let's get you in the mood. Let's get you pumped up. And if you didn't see what happened yesterday, it will give you a bit of a refresh before we kick off today's action. So let's go. Welcome to Fuerteventura for this opening event on the Slalom-X Tour. We have just finished a crazy day of action. 35 knots, it was going off. Elimination 1, everyone on their smallest gear. Before this event, everyone's talking about Matteo Iachino. We won this event last year. Pierre Mortefon, last year's champion. But it was Maciej Rakowski who took the opening win with a hell dive on that last one. Mortefon came round in first, but stopped. Maciej Rakowski accelerated away and took the first victory. Pierre Mortefon in second, and Matteo Iachino, consistent as ever, in third.
Honestly, I just did the best job I could do, and then accelerated down, and he was not really there anymore. So I just pushed to the finish and hope for the best. So it's just the first elimination. It's gonna be a long week.
Elimination, those three were at it again, but it was Pierre Mortefon this time who absolutely boosted down the speed course and pretty much led from start to finish, getting his first bullet of this competition.
I'm happy with this second and this first because it was a really hard day, one of the hardest we had here in Fuerte, honestly. I think I was the fastest. He didn't get maybe the best job, but out of it makes something okay.
In second place, Maciej Rakowski. Yes, he was there again, and he is looking very good for the overalls with a first and a second, equaling Pierre Mortefon. In third place, super consistent day for him. Matteo Iachino, third in the second one, and he is looking good. In the women, 4 eliminations today and 3 different winners. Yes, Sarah Keita dominated this event last year and she won that first elimination. On paper, you're thinking, yeah, she must have killed it. I tell you what, Femke van der Veen nearly had her on the line. She was coming back with some serious speed and she was looking good. And I think the eye test was definitely good because she won the next 2 eliminations. Yes, Femke van der Veen is now leading this competition after day 1 with an incredible performance.
I think I cannot really start an event in a better way, so that's really great. It's gonna be an exciting week. Let's hope for a good win.
Sarah Keita had a consistent day, but over the line early in the 3rd elimination has obviously cost her discard early. Very consistent today, Justine Lemaitre, 3rd, and then a 2nd in the last one.
It was great. I'm doing a little bit too many mistakes to be leading, but I'm already happy. I managed to be consistent. The speed is there, and I need to put the jibing in, and I think I can do better, but let's see.
And then we had Jenna Gibson. She didn't have it all her own way today. She was leading one, she span out, she hit the sausage, but in the 4th one, she got it together and took home the victory.
Pretty happy. It's my first win in Fuerteventura actually. I've always struggled with this place, so a good end to a pretty terrible start of the day.
So yeah, at the end of the day, Femke van der Veen is leading the Slalom-X. In 2nd place, Sarah Keita of Ringer. 3rd place, Justine Lemaitre. And in 4th place, it's Blanca Alabau. Join us for day number 2. It's going to be crazy. It's Fuerteventura. How many casualties will be caused by that sausage? You'll have to tune in to find out. Yeah, so we are hearing that was the highlights from yesterday, bit of a recap of the results, and that is what we have got coming up in about 3 minutes' time, kicking off with men's elimination number 3, and then we're going to go into elimination 5 for the women, and they'll do 2 eliminations for every one of the men. It's going to be a good day, but there is no sausage. I know a couple of you out there are upset about that, but let's wait and see the racing. This is high wind slalom racing, and it will be good to watch. Did you see the shiner on Femke van der Veen? It's a beauty, isn't it? I think she got smacked in the head with the boom, but this was actually before the racing started. So yesterday she was racing with a big black eye. Didn't slow her down though, did it? She was in the zone yesterday, that's for sure. Can she, start off where she finished yesterday? 2 first places yesterday and a 2nd and then a 6th in the last one. So she was looking in top form. Nearly getting underway. It's going to be heat number 1, obviously, of elimination 3 for the guys. We've got quarterfinals, semi-finals, runners-up final and final. So all together, just 8 heats. And yeah, it looks good. Like I said, I'd love to see the beach start. I really would. And as I said before, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be totally even. If you don't get a good run, if you hit a wave, if you get a lull, that's part of the beach start. That's part of the interesting aspect about it. Back in the day when Robbie Nash was doing slalom, he was not the biggest rider, but he was probably the most talented, and that's how he got his race results in the early days, and it wasn't till, we got to using production boards, and then it turned into being like giants that you had to be massive to win slalom. But, back in the day with weight jackets and beach starts and all these sort of different courses, Nick Baker, not a big fella, was doing all right as well. Eric Thieme, not a big fella. There's quite a few guys who were small, who were actually, competitive. So I think adding these extra elements definitely helps out the smaller guys who are a little bit more all-round. We saw yesterday, Pierre Mortefond just looked so fast, So those extra elements, will he excel in them? Maybe. But maybe it takes away that total speed domination, which is not a speed course, it's a slalom course. Pierre's not winning just because he's the fastest. He obviously jives well, he races good, gets good starts. But unless we add these extra elements, we're not going to see who might excel at them. Coming up to the beach, judging, jumping off, a little run. Some of you might disagree. You might go, that's not slalom, Ben. What you on about? again, I think it's and not everyone thinks the same way, and I think that's the beauty of it. I don't think we can make it. Slalom X is Slalom X. There's an X in it. It's not slalom. But this is X because it's so windy. So I also see the argument for just doing a simple slalom race, which is not simple. But it's good to get the conversation started, get to hear you guys at home chipping in. I like to see what you guys are thinking. Ben, can you put the volume up a bit? Is that on my voice? I'll let the guys behind the scenes work on all those things. We got Dangleberry saying no beach start, but keep the sausage, yes. Beach start, yes. Waves, yes. As many things as possible to break up, the straight line just racing. Again, I think we've got to mix it up. You've got to have some longer races, some long distance, some full fleet. I think that's the idea. We want to see a bit of everything. Which brand is the yellow slalom board? I'm pretty sure it's an AV board. Yeah. What else have we got? What's the difference between slalom and speed course? Well, it was a slalom, but there's a speed leg in it, or that's what it was called, but we haven't renamed it the Downwind of Death. The Downwind of Death. And you have to say it in that voice. Because the speed course, it wasn't really faster. The boys were saying they were getting like max speeds 36, and when they had the proper speed course, the days before when it was a bit more offshore, they were doing 40 odd. So, but it was still a real nice extra element, because you're fully downwind over the back of the chop. The boards were hardly in the water. I thought it was interesting to see. So yeah, is Benedetti participating? No, he's the foiler. I don't think he does the fin. Well, he hasn't done it on this time. Right, we're getting into business soon, so let's have a look who's in this first heat. Heat number 1 coming up. We've got Giacchino sitting in third place. At the moment, we got Jordi Vonk in this one. We've got Jimmy Tieme. We got Takuma Sugi. Tati Franz. Not an easy heat, this one. Sukas is in there. Delarue and Jolly. So, all riders ready for action. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes to go until the start. Anyone want to place some bets on this elimination? How are you thinking it's going to play out? Where is Nico Preen? Well, he'll be there. Audio is clipping. Sound is really clipping. Audio too loud. It's clipping. Okay. Well, I think we have a bit of both. Yeah, they're trying to sort it behind the scenes, so don't worry. They are on it. We've got Surfer saying he's in Denmark with absolutely no wind. Could you send a bit over here? I'm pretty sure a couple of the riders out there would happily send some of the wind from over here. It was absolutely crazy. Is that Nico Preen? Have a little gaze out to sea? No. Yes, it is. There you go. You asked for Nico Preen, you get Nico Preen. Any idea what the top speeds were yesterday? Geordie told me his was 36, and he's one of the quick ones, so I would guess it's around that. He said it wasn't as fast yesterday as in previous days, but that's 36, like in the chop, full on crazy. Apparently the sound is all good. Good to hear. I feel Vonky could have a breakout day. Ooh, yeah, I think so. He was in my top 3. I had Pierre, Giacchino and Vonk as my top 3. I apologize to Matt Check because he looks like he's in good form, but that was who I had for the event top 3. Let's see how my predictions are as we come into the first start of day number 2, elimination number 3. Here we go. Oh, some little bit of airborne-ness from Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end, I think. But it's a good start in the middle. Vonk powers through on that duotone in the middle. You can see the speed of Jordi Vonk. He is looking very good. He's definitely got the skills to be up there. I'd like to see him banging in some top 3s today, but Jordi Vonk is absolutely screaming down this reach. We've got Matteo Giacchino also right there in second place. Jimmy Tieme in about third place as we come round the first jibe mark. And no sausage today, just out and out slalom racing as we like it. High power, high action. And we've got Takuma Sugi in this. And Vonk, I bet it feels pretty relaxing knowing you haven't got to go over that sausage. But for everyone at home, they're like, oh, come on. That was the bit we all looked forward to. But this is great racing. High power, slalom action. Jordi Vonk leading the pack at the moment. Matteo Iachino in second place. Then we've got... it looks like Jimmy Tieme in third. And then we've got the challenger. Who's on the challenger? Is that Jolly? Oh, no, Sukas. Sukas on the challenger. Apologise. Just when he was there, now he's not. But yes, Sukas, John Sukas on the challenger. But the two at the front, Iachino now takes the lead. Again, top 4 qualify. So we won't get super crazy yet. But just remember, the battle for 4th place is on. Tati Franz is now pushing through on the red Future Fly and the black sail. So Tati Franz looks like, I can't tell from there what position he's in. But he's been around about 5th, 4th or 3rd or 4th. Yeah, 4th. Okay, so Tati Franz is in 4th place. So... we got the top boys. So Tati Franz, not an easy person to have in 4th place because you will have to overtake Tati Franz. So Tati in 4th place, Jimmy Tieme in 3rd, Iachino in 2nd, and Jordi Vonk in 1st place. I have a feeling that might be a difficult 4th place to catch, but they're going to give it a good go. I think we've got Jolly on the Severn in 5th place, and then Delarue on the Patrick just behind him, but to try and overtake Tati Franz, unless he crashes on this jibe mark. He needs to keep it together just off our screens, but it looks, I'd bet money on Tati Franz making that jibe mark, but the black sail of Tati Franz was the guy we kind of wanted to watch there. He was the one who could have lost that, but there he is. He's on. He's okay. So that's going to be a pretty easy cruise for Tati Franz down this last reach, and we'll take that 4th spot. Jordi Vonk wins it. Iachino seconds. It's going to be Jimmy Tieme in 3rd. And Tati Franz will take the 4th spot, getting themselves safely into the top 16. So unfortunately for Jolly, misses out. Sukas misses out. Delarue misses out. And Takuma Sugi misses out. He's had 2 top 16s already, Takuma. So... that's kind of his worst race yet. But I think he liked the craziness of yesterday. You know, now we've got a little bit lighter winds. This is more just big boy slalom weather. So this will suit the big boys. You know, we've got no jump in there. And that's why we want to see the jump. We don't want it to just be a big boy slalom. We want to see those technical elements, those little bits of skill that you need to navigate the course, to just stay in control. You know, they're all elements of, you know, racing. But we also want to see out-and-out slalom. So it's a bit of everything. This is their chance to shine. The big fast boys will be the day. I mean, they shine most days, don't they? They're all up in the top 3 anyway. Quite actually a stacked heat, that one. Iachino, Vonk, Franz, you know, first round. Next up, we've got heat number 2, which has got current joint leader Maciej Rakowski in this one. We've got Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Stallman could come into the mix here. Rusha, another guy's quick. Cousin. We've got Dennis from France and Franklin from Brazil. So we should be seeing the yellow flag coming up pretty soon. Oh, there we go. Full heat board coming up. So Rakowski, Vrieswijk, Stallman, Rusha, Cousin, Dennis and Franklin. Have we seen Franklin on the tour before from Brazil? I don't think we have. Interesting to see. We've got another Brazilian coming up with Silva in the next heat as well. I raced against him in the Portuguese Slalom Championships. Didn't even get close to him. He's gone. So it'd be interesting to see how he gets on here with the big boys. But he's got some skills. Definitely, I would say, in some of the lighter wins on the bigger boards, he's really quick. So it'd be interesting to see how he is on the small stuff. But these guys are quick. The PWA boys, the top boys, are so quick. It's almost hard to kind of explain how quick they are until you have one of them go past you. Anyone out there in the comments had one of these big fellas go past them at full speed? It's crazy. You're going as fast as you can. You're on the edge. You're nearly dying, and they come past you just like, shung. It's ridiculous. But, you know, the size difference is huge as well. Okay, lining up. We're expecting here we go. Where's Matchek? Where's Amado? Oh, someone's early. Oh, someone had to slam the brakes on there. Did they save themselves? Yeah. Well, there we go. That was the Gastra. But there's a few GAs in this, isn't there? So, can we have a replay of the start? Is it possible? I don't know if we can have a little replay of that start. And it was definitely the GA. They were like, I'm early. And they were a country mile early. So I think we could have a little look. We'll obviously hear from the race crew, but I think it's always nice to kind of do our own little bit of research. But yeah, it is a general recall. One of the GAs has gone. We never know. There could be other people over, but it was 100% the GA trying to slam on the brakes. So here we go, lining up. Keep your eye on that GA who's poking out. I mean, he's absolutely... And then really has a moment of, oh, no, I'm totally wrong, aren't I? I don't know who that was. Was it Stallman or was it Rusha? Nobody. Okay, so actually no one is over. He did save themselves, but that's unfortunate for the other boys because obviously the one on the GA would have had a shocking start, pretty much took himself out the race. So lucky. So there is nobody over. They thought there was someone over. They've reviewed the video evidence, and it turns out he managed to save himself. So, well done. I don't know if it was Rusha or Stallman. Look close, though. Yeah, a few people saying it might have been Scotty, but he saved himself. Well done. James said, I had Nico overtake me once. He was on wave gear, and I was on way too big of a slalom board and sail. Yeah, I know. I tell you, the big boys are fast. Okay, here is the other angle from the front. Oh, well, yellow flag is up. Yeah, so keep your eye on that top left. Oh, he's like, he nearly nailed that. Nearly nailed it, but got away with it. What is the wind speed? Stallman is on the old GA. Rusha is on the new GA. There we go. So the one with the little rainbow thing on it is the new one. And the old one has got red luff tube, is it? Yeah. Good info. I rolled once Cookie with a 7-0. Will never happen again. But for the confidence, it was a 1,000% boost. We see Sukas in Greece pass us like we are in parked mode. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. And the problem is, you know, Sukas is out here, and then Mortifon goes past some of these boys. Like, you know, the levels are just insane. Like, the guys who you think don't look fast here are so fast. You know, but the top boys are just even faster. It's insane. It's insane. Okay, we're coming up to the restart. Heat number 2. Rakowski, Vrieswijk, Stallman, Rusha, Cousin, Dennis, Franklin. Here we go. Let's hope for a clean one this time. Bang. Looked like a good start. Rakowski down this bottom end. Nice start in the middle of the pack. We got Vrieswijk. Then we've got Stallman a bit further back. Rusha with a great start on the GA up the top end. Also the Patrick of Cousin looking good. But Amado Vrieswijk's got the speed, hasn't he? He really looks like he's on it with the fin right now. So Amado Vrieswijk's going to go around in first place. So first for Amado. Second, Maciej Rakowski. Rusha around the outside. Inside, Maciej Rakowski, mistake there. This could be costly. Stallman is right on him. Wow, current joint event leader not having it all his own way. He's in a real battle here in fourth place. Stallman is no slouch. Scotty Stallman's quick. There's no sausage to upset the rhythm. This is just an out-and-out slalom race. Amado Vrieswijk on the 0.7 this year, round in first place. Second place, Alexander Cousin. Then we've got Malta Rusha, Maciej Rakowski, Scotty Stallman from the UK in fifth place at the moment. Maciej still in fourth. He's going to have to be careful here. 2 jibe marks to go, 3 reaches to go. Maciej finding a bit of speed on this inside though, looking like he's going to try and go underneath Malta Rusha, going a real direct route to this mark. Looks like a good line from Maciej. He's going to get maybe that inside overlap inside Malta Rusha when we get close to the mark. Although Rusha's got a bit of speed coming through. Amado goes round in first. Second place, Alexander Cousin. And Rakowski does get inside. Rusha's going to push him wide. Stallman, great jibe from Rusha to hold. This is far from over. The outside jibe mark is the most trickiest of jibes. You've got 3 riders together now. Maciej Rakowski up into about the fight for second. But they have to stay clear of each other. You never know. Sometimes just jibing with one another can be even more difficult. But Amado Vrieswijk in first, and Maciej's already pushed himself right up into second. Great comeback from Maciej here. Cousin round in third, and then we've got the battle of the GA boys, and it's Malta Rusha versus Scotty Stallman. And it looks like Rusha's come out of that jibe mark looking good. Not quite sure what that marker's doing in the water there, but it looks like Malta Rusha's got the up line, but Stallman down this bottom end going a tighter, much tighter one. I'm not sure he's going to have the speed there. Malta Rusha in control, I think, of this. Scotty Stallman trying to sneak down on the low line. Yeah, he's going to have to pull up tight. It's going to be Amado, Rakowski, Cousin and Rusha just ahead of Scotty Stallman. The bottom end of this line, though, is closer. So maybe we might see a few sneaky runs of people going to the pin end of that finish line. Okay, red flag is up. So that was heat number 2, elimination 3. We're going to have a couple of replays from that race while we wait in the start sequence. Here we go. That was that first mark. Maciej nearly let it all go there. I mean, he come back really strong. Maybe he hooked in. Maybe that's what happened. It felt like maybe something happened on that jibe mark. And this was Maciej inside Malta Rusha. Really great jibe from Maciej under a bit of pressure there. And then actually came back on that reach to get himself into second place. Again, people are just trying to get inside the top 4 here. They're not trying any type of heroics. Yeah, this was the moment right inside. Could have easily gone wrong there, but a great jibe. Really nice. And Malta obviously held on as well down this bottom end. Daniel saying, I love the drone shots where the drone is leading the pack, filming backwards at low level, and you can see the water action and the boards and riders responding. I agree. It's such a good shot. There was some amazing shots yesterday if you watched the sort of as live, which was on the PWA site and you know, and also in the highlights. Some of those shots just look so good with that low drone sort of going backwards on that first reach, and all the riders are together. It does look pretty incredible. Yeah, in case you're wondering, we have a red flag, which is 4 minutes. Yellow flag is 2 minutes. When that yellow flag comes down, it signifies there is 1 minute left in the heat. And then on the go, there's a green flag. If there's a general recall, there's basically a triangle flag, which is blue and yellow. And that signifies that somebody was over the line. They have to go back. They get told who was over the line. That guy is disqualified, or guys. Sometimes it's more than one. And then you restart. When the general recall flag comes down, there's 3 minutes till the start. A minute later, the yellow flag goes up, which is 2 minutes, and, you know, carries on exactly like that. Christoph says, is Amado now surfing in his swim shorts? Maybe. Okay, let's get it on. We're into the last minute here. Heat number 3, we've got Nico Preen in this one. The YouTuber's got a fair bit of support from you guys. We've got Benoit Mercer, who's been looking good. Ginoli in this. We got Jules Macur. We got Pierre Boni. We got Silva from Brazil. He's living in Viana do Castelo. And we've got Debowski, the big Debowski. I saw a film like that. Okay, so that is who we've got in this heat. Poland, Brazil, France, Guadeloupe, Germany, all to play for. I'm interested to see how Clayton Silva on the Challenger sail gets on. Like I said, he was quick in Portugal when I raced with him. So I hope he does all right. Not the best start, though, from Silva. A little bit further back here, so he's got a lot of work to do. But Nico Preen with a great start down this bottom end on the Neil Pride. We've got also the S2 Maui sails of Jules in there from Guadeloupe looking good. Macur on the other Neil Pride also looking good. And we've got Mercer. All these boys are pushing hard coming into this first mark, but it is going to be Pierre Macur round in first place. Then we've got, it's a bit, Nico Preen goes super wide. It's not a good jibe from Nico. The Silver as well, not a great jibe from him, getting stuck, and the front 4 have kind of got away. Nico actually stayed out of trouble, so maybe it didn't look on the surface like a good jibe, but actually probably was, because he stayed out of trouble. He just needs to be in the top 4, and now he's contending for the lead. We've got Benoit Mercer looking good here as we come into the second jibe art. Nico Preen now looking for the inside line. Inside Mercer. No, stays on the outside. So Mercer, Preen, Macur, Jules. And then we've got the fight going on behind. But looking good. Top 3 looks solid. Jules in 4th is not easy. Got a few radio waves causing us hassles here with the drone, but we got 2 drones in the sky, which is always pretty epic. But Mercer looking good, Preen and Macur, that's your top 3 at the moment. Lohan Jules in 4th place on the S2 Maui sails. These top 3 look like they're away. Jules needs to just stay on around the corners. Good jibe from the man from Guadeloupe. Keep your eye on that 4th place. This is the top 3. This looks pretty solid, the top 3. 4th place, Lohan Jules, also solid, but any mistakes on this last jibe mark, there's a Patrick rider breathing down his necks, which might be Giannoli. He had a good day yesterday. There we go. Mercer, solid. Preen, solid. Macker, solid. And then we've got Jules, a little bit light coming out of that mark. And I tell you, he's been pushed pretty hard there, but he's up and running. He's got the higher line, and this should be an easy controlling reach. What I'd like to see is that sausage on the last reach. You know, you're going away down the swell, 20 meters from before the finish would be super interesting. It would never be over till it's over. Would they do it? You know, it wouldn't be that tricky. I think it might even be easier to do, but it would just add that little bit of ooh as he made it. This is your 3rd and 4th place. So Macker and Jules, solid through. So Nico Preen and Mercer, Jules and Macker all qualifying. Silver catching up in the end, but problem in that early stages was not enough to keep him in contention. And that's what you see, you know, Silver destroyed me at the Portuguese National Slam Championship. Didn't qualify in the first round of the PWA, and that guy's quick, like proper quick. So there's a lot going on. These guys are on it. It's just a different level, but this is the World Cup. Last heat of this Elimination 3 in the first round. We've got Mortafon, Martini, Daldorf, Fortune, Boards, Nikolai and Cookie. Nikolai is Storm. I think he's under 17s world champion. He's only brought one rig with him, a 5.5, I think he said, and one board, one fin, one. He's just come Jimmy one rig. I love it. You know, like I said, he's got nothing to prove. He's here for experience, to check it out. Doesn't need to, you know, bring all the gears. Just here to like experience the whole thing and get into it. So why not make it easy for yourself? Yellow flag is up. So 2 minutes to go till the start. Is Andy Laufer there? No, he's not. Is there a sausage in the final? No. Again, the riders kind of wanted just an out-and-out slalom race, which is in the rules, so we will only have one like this, but then they might put the chicane in, do something. I know you guys at home all want the sausage. Johan So is doing foil only, yeah. So yellow flag is up. So this is the last of the quarterfinals before we go into semi-finals. And the semi-finals, you know, are tense, man. When you look at the riders in it, there's no easy 4 places to go. So you will lose one of the favourites, you know, who you think is, you know, a guaranteed finalist, let's say, and you think, well, how could this happen? Then you look at the other semi-final, it's just a tight bunch of talented riders. You're going to lose people. So it gets super exciting when you've got a small fleet like this, which is basically quarterfinals and semi-finals. It's great racing. And here we go, lining up, expecting to see Pierre Mortafon smashing through. We're expecting to see Bruno Martini maybe. You know, no sausage in these races. This is Bruno Martini sort of territory. He's a big fella. He's got the speed. And looks like he's going to get a good start here. Bunched up near the top end. Someone was poking out a little bit, but it looks like it's a good start. Up that top end. Powering through in the middle. We got Cedric Board, I think, on the Severn. It looks like Bruno Martini also looking good down this bottom end. We've got Andrea Cookie on the 0.7 sail, obviously. And then we got the duotone. Well, let's have a look. It's Cedric Board's in there. Oh, Bruno Martini goes down. Cookie's gone down. The both Italians are in the water. It's a little bit light on this inside one, but is that Pierre Mortefon, who is not looking as comfortable as he should do? We've got Fortune in this as well. Sasha Fortune on the duotone, looking pretty handy. Is that Storm in there as well? The young Bonarian. Let's have a look what's going on behind, because this is interesting now. So Cedric Board in first. It looks like Sasha Fortune in second. I think we might have like 70 kilo Storm in about third place, although the Gastra's just gone inside. Pierre Mortefon. Not much wind here for Pierre Mortefon. He's got a struggle here. Wow, this is a big race for the 17-year-old. Storm Nicolai from Bonaire is ahead of Pierre Mortefon, the current event leader and last year's world champion. He's got Jimmy Wanrig, and he is flying down this reach. We've got the GA of Daldorf, who is not slow. This is a race on here. Pierre Mortefon has got to stay out of those wind holes because he looks a little underpowered. But here he comes. This is Pierre Mortefon powering down now, showing his speed. Right round there is Cedric Board. We've got Sasha Fortune. Then we've got Ingmar Daldorf. We've got Pierre Mortefon now up into fourth place. Oh, Storm Nicolai just going down. That could be the end. But Bruno Martini also not in the top four. It's definitely a lot lighter today. You can see the wind was cranking yesterday. But Sasha Fortune, Youth World Champion last year when I went to that IFCA event. So he is definitely one to watch. And he's up there in second place looking good. But it's Cedric Board, the old man of the competition. He's got the experience. He's got the speed. We got one of the, some of the youngest riders behind him. But Cedric Board leading the way. Daldorf in third place. And Pierre Mortefon. He looks really under, doesn't he? That was a chance for maybe Bruno Martini to... He just didn't have that first run. But Pierre Mortefon's going to hold on to qualify here. And I say hold on, he really hasn't nailed this one at all. Looked like on paper an easy qualification for Pierre Mortefon, but that was a struggle. So Pierre's going to finish in fourth place, Daldorf in third, Sasha Fortune in second, but Cedric Board is going to win it. But a great race from Sasha Fortune there. It's going to be a name I think we're going to be hearing a lot about in the future. Sasha Fortune got some talent. One of the, like I say, the young guys pushing through. Bruno Martini, though, not having his best race. That first mark caused a lot of problems. And there we go. Not bad from the young Bonarian. So red flag is up for the second semi-final. Okay, so 3 minutes to go. We're going to have a look at the highlights from that race. See if we can have another look at that first mark. There was definitely a lot going on there at the start. You could also see a few people kind of pushing out. You could see that sail from Pierre Mortefon, not the best start. And this was the first mark. So Board went running first. Sasha Fortune second. Bruno Martini on the inside. And then Cookie. It looked like the wind just dropped. I mean... Mortefon was really late in there. Storm comes through, just pumps his way up into the contention there. But look at that. Bruno Martini, yeah, it's like almost like the wind just shot off on that jibe mark. You can see, Pierre Mortefon just hardly moving at that point. The 70 kilos of Storm just comes through underneath. Looks good. So next up, we've got semi-final number 1, which is heat number 5, which is Vonk, Yakino, Tieme, Franz, Vrieswijk, Rakowski, Cousin, and Rusha. So not easy qualification. And we just saw with Pierre Mortefon there, it's not easy. Yep, there we go. Confirmation. Vonk, Yakino, Tieme, Franz, Vrieswijk, Rakowski, Cousin, Rusha. It's not easy. If you've got to pick 4 riders into the final, definitely not easy to pick. Especially when we're seeing those holes creeping in. I like to see it. You know, I don't mind. I think it adds to the race. You know, you've got to navigate yourself. You can't just jibe into a hole. If you see a little bit of a light patch, you might have to do a wide jibe. We saw Nico Preen do it earlier. And I think, you know, that type of sailing, yeah, it gets rewarded. You don't just jibe into nothingness. Sometimes you don't have much choice, but that's part of the game. All right, lining up, less than a minute to go. Jordi Vonk, is this his elimination to shine? And no sausage, just can concentrate on racing. Yakino, we got Franz, Vrieswijk, Rakowski, Cousin, Rusha, Tieme, all in this race. See if we can pick out where they are. It looks like Jordi Vonk right down the pin end by the looks of it. No, he's in the middle of the pack, and there's bunched up near the boat, so it's obviously boat end bias. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end. Good start in the middle, though, from Jordi Vonk, and a good start up the top for Matteo Yakino. You can see Yakino and Vonk powering through. Look at this. There's a big battle here. A battle of, look at the skills of these boys. They are so quick. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end holding on. We got Tati Franz in the middle, but Jordi Vonk is the man to push through the middle. And it is the big Dutchman, the flying Dutchman, round in first place. Jimmy Tieme in second, then Yakino in third. Tati Franz is there. Alexander Cousin, but a great jibe from Maciej Rakowski. Just accelerates over the top of Tati Franz and Matteo Yakino. Really good jibing from Maciej. We've seen this whole competition. He's fought his way back in the last one from, you know, quite a scary 4th place position at one point. But he's looking good. And Matteo Yakino now is in the pack. He's got Tati Franz above him. This is not going to be easy for the Italian. He's got a proper sandwich going on. And it is. He's going to has to go around the outside, and they've dropped right in front of him. This is a disaster for the Italian rider. Tati Franz had to go wide, who lost a bit of ground, but Matteo Yakino's in a bit of trouble here. He's behind Tati Franz. Tati Franz is the man he's going to have to overtake. So the black sail of Tati Franz in 4th place. At the front, Jordi Vonk. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme looking really good in these wins. Maciej Rakowski. These guys look very solid. There's no obstacles to come. Just 2 jibe marks to go. This is the semi-finals. Top 4 make the final. Tati Franz in 4th place. Yakino in 5th. He is not in a qualifying position. He's got Malta Rusha next to him as well. She's not easy guy to race with. There's a big hole on this mark. Maciej Rakowski trying to pump his way out. Jimmy Tieme. Jordi Vonk is there though still. Matteo Yakino is still in trouble. Tati Franz cannot quite get going, but he does get planing. And that has put... Jimmy Tieme is the guy actually that's dropped back. Jimmy Tieme is the big loser on that jibe mark. Tati Franz pumped his way out of trouble. Jimmy Tieme has got Matteo Yakino right behind him. Matteo Yakino won this event last year. He loves it here in Fuerteventura. Can he overtake Jimmy Tieme on this last reach? It's going to come right down to this last jibe mark and last reach for 4th place. Jordi Vonk looks like he's got this one sealed up. Tati Franz has got him way up into 2nd place. Maciej Rakowski in 3rd. Jimmy Tieme needs to hold 4th place. It's a really close jibe. And Matteo Yakino is going underneath Jimmy Tieme. What a jibe from the Italian. Matteo Yakino has left it late, but he's going to have a drag race now with Jimmy Tieme all the way down this last reach. That would have been a tough race for Matteo Yakino. It's not over yet, but he is now controlling this reach. Jimmy trying to go low. Matteo Yakino trying to stay high. We saw this finish line. It actually suits the guy near the pin end. So the pin end is closer So, Matteo Iachino's got this. He's got this under control. Jordi Vonk will win it. Tati Franz in second, Maciek in third, and Iachino takes fourth place. Heartbreak for Jimmy Tieme. He was looking really in control there. Oh, that second, you can see he's upset. He knows that was the moment. It went wrong at that penultimate jibe mark. Just couldn't quite get it going. And interestingly, Tati Franz pumped his way out of trouble. He might look back at that. Maybe those couple of extra pumps could have been enough, and then Matteo would have found it way more difficult to get past him. We will take a look at the replays of that race in a second, and we'll see if we can tell if anything could have changed, but that was a great race from the Italian. So here we go, replays from that race. You can see a big bunch up at the start. Great start down the bottom end by Jimmy. Middle of the pack was Jordi Vonk, great start from him, and then Matteo Iachino pushing through from the top. First jibe mark, Jordi led straight to finish. Jimmy, great jibe on the inside. Matteo, though, at this point, he was looking in trouble. Maciek with a great one all the way through. And Vrieswijk got stuck. We didn't really see him in that race, did we? Yeah, so at this point, Jimmy's looking home and dry, isn't he? He is looking home and dry. Yeah, Marta Vrieswijk just didn't quite get it together. But this next jibe mark is the one where a lot of the... Oh, no, that's the last jibe mark. Well, the inside jibe mark was we didn't quite see it on the replays there, but that was the one. The inside jibe mark was the one that caused all the problems. But a great jibe on that last one for Iachino to get past him. And as soon as Iachino's ahead of Jimmy, you know it's going to be difficult. Not the easiest guy to overtake on a straight, and Jimmy was pushing hardly in the water then. Yellow flag up, so less than 2 minutes to go. Heat number 6, the second of the semi-finals we've got coming up for you, which is Mercer, Preen, Macker, Jules, Board, Fortune, Daldorf, Mortafon. Big names, but more of the young, I'll say young crew, but yeah, a few more of the young crew coming through. Mercer's in this one, Macker, Fortune, Jules. Yeah, there's definitely a few more in this. You'd expect Mortafon to go through, but we saw it didn't look easy. Board's been looking very fast. Mercer's been looking good. Preen's on good form. Could we see Fortune, Sasha Fortune, making a final? Not easy against the big boys, but he's got the skills. Is that JC swimming at the mark? Looks pretty scary down there, doesn't it? So here we go, coming up to the start. We got Preen in the middle on that Neil Pride. You can see him. A lot of the guys up near the boat. It's going to be a real squeeze. It is a squeeze up there. Someone's been squeezed out. Jules gets squeezed out. But Pierre Mortafon right in the middle of the pack. Good start from Sasha Fortune. Good start from Nico. Good start from Cedric Board, though, as well. We got Pierre Macker. Another good start, so it looks like the big boys are there. Whoa, Cedric Board is right on the edge, but rolls over the top of the other boys. So Cedric Board in first place, Pierre Mortafon in second. Then we've got Preen, Macker, Sasha Fortune. Great jibe from the duotone rider to take the inside line. Just took so much distance out of Macker there. What a jibe from the Guadalupian. We've got also Jules in this, 2 riders from Guadeloupe, and just powering down over the top of Cedric Board there was Pierre Mortafon. Doesn't want to mess around in this one. In the moment, it's the 2 Guadeloupe riders fighting for 4th place. Rounding first, though, Pierre Mortefon, then Cedric Board, then Nico Preen, then Sasha Fortune, then Lohan Jules. Good jibe again from Sasha Fortune, but Jules goes down and Sasha goes up into third place. He's got some skills around the jibe mark. That's 2 epic jibes in a row, puts him up into third place. You can see the difference in sail size as well. Difference in rider size is also pretty crazy. He's not a big fella, but he's hanging it with the big boys here. Mortefon, Board, Fortune, and Preen. So still Mortefon leading, Board in second, Fortune in third place, Nico Preen in fourth. Holding it on. But we've got Benoit Mercer. Nico Preen needs to be careful here. Mercer has got one of the best sort of jibes, well, in the business, really. He really does fight his way back through the pack. So Benoit Mercer and Nico Preen have got a battle on their hands here. Meanwhile, Sasha Fortune holding his own in third place. It's looking good, and Benoit Mercer has got a little moment here with Nico Preen trying to power down on top of him. Mercer's holding his ground. He's going to try and push him wide here. Benoit Mercer. Sasha Fortune is close. This is a great battle, and what a camera angle. Benoit Mercer, great jibe from the Frenchman. He's in control of Preen here. Preen is going to have to find some extra speed because Benoit is going to sit on him the whole way down here. This could be a real interesting battle. Has Preen got the speed? Can Benoit Mercer hold him off? Benoit's definitely in a better spot here. I feel for Preen. He's not coming back from here. Benoit's got the speed and he is holding on. Sasha Fortune done a great race there in third place. Board in second, but the winner and into the final is Pierre Mortefon. So Mortefon, Board, Fortune and Mercer. That's your top 4. And the rest of the riders will have to settle for the runners-up final. Great drone shot that there of the 4th and 5th place riders with Mercer fighting it out with Nico Preen. Really got to see that nice up and close. Great racing. Red flag up at the boat. We're going to get some replays of that semi-final number 2, which is heat number 6 coming up. Here we go. You can see that. Mortefon on his own in the middle. It was a good start, though. Pushing through from all the riders there. Preen with a great start. Macker, not bad. We got Board, obviously, with a great start. And it was Board that went round that first mark in first place. Look at Fortune here. Outside to inside. Straight over the top. Really great skills. JC swimming in the water at that first mark. Not sure I'd want to be there. Again, check out the duotone. Bumpy as hell. And just keeps the power on. Look at that. Jules goes down. And Fortune moves up into third place. And look at it now. Nico Preen actually didn't make it. You know, he's sitting in a really nice position there. And this is the big one here. Mercer stays inside, pushes him wide, keeps the power on, keeps Nico on the outside. Then he's in control. Good night. It's all over from that point. So good racing on day 2 here in Fuerteventura for the PWA World Cup. Slalom-X, the first event on the Slalom-X calendar. There's another event coming up in Tenerife in a couple of weeks. But, yeah, this is down to business. We've got the women's final coming up next. Okay, so women's final. Let's just read you out the names we are going to be seeing in this one. So Elimination 5 for the women. And we've obviously got the Elimination 4 winner in this one, Gibson. She had a bit of a shocker of a day, but finished it with a bullet. Her first ever win, she said, in Fuerteventura. This has been like an event that has brought a few emotions over the years. So a big win, I think, for that one. And then, like I said yesterday, she would have slept well last night, and I think that's good to see. And with no sausage today, she is going to be one to watch. Keep your eye on Gibson today. You know, fastest woman in the world, peaked over 50. I mean, she is scarily fast. No sausage, yeah. A little bit lighter winds, going to really suit her. Off-ringer, there was talk of her not even racing today. She was having a bit of a moment last night. I thought we weren't going to see her, but it's all changed. A good night's sleep. She's back on it. There's no sausage. We're seeing off-ringer. Lemaitre, I mean, great consistent day for her. She wants to push up. We've got De Jong, Davico, Van der Veen, obviously leading this event. Not as crazy today. Will that help her? Will it not help her? We'll have to find out. Alabau, Van der Meulen. We've got Biaggiolini, Philip and De Jong. So we've got them all there. It's one hit, one final. And this will be Elimination 5. The women will get discard. So a good day for Gibson today. She can't afford any more, you know, bad results. Needs to make them count. Okay, let's have a look. If we got the drone, there we go. Oh, Van der Veen. Bam! Great start at that top end, but a really good start down this bottom end for Justine Lemaitre. But here comes Gibson on the duotone. Check out the speed of that duotone. From that other angle, you could really see her closing in, and there we go. Fastest woman in the world. We've got Sarah Keita off-ringer on the Neil Pride as well. Throwing down the speed and gets super loose on the first reach. And Gibson just solid as a rock. But Lemaitre coming back towards Sarah Keita here. But it is going to be Jenna Gibson from the UK that jibes in first place. This is going to suit her now. No obstacle to get over. Lemaitre in second place. Then we've got Sarah Keita off-ringer. We got Van der Veen in about fourth place at the moment. Alabau as well on the Severn. But Jenna Gibson will be just looking at this course thinking, this is my course. Come on, keep it together for the Brit. Could she go back-to-back bullets? She's got Sarah Keita chasing her down. A little bit lighter today. It's still not easy to jibe. We saw from the guys, a few of the guys going down. It looks easy from the drone, but trust me, it's choppy. There's a bit of swell out there. Sarah Keita, a good jibe, but Gibson absolutely nailed that thing. She's extended her lead. Lemaitre in third place. Van der Veen in fourth. Oh, Alabau goes down. Davico goes into her. And then De Jong coming through. So really is going off. The top four have pulled away, though. Van der Veen has not given up on that third place. But Jenna Gibson has pulled out a hell of a distance here. Just 2 jibe marks to go. The Brit is closing in on a double bullet. She got a bullet in the last one yesterday. So first place. Going for the second. It is a bit lighter on this inside jibe mark. Oh, beautiful jibe. Beautiful jibe from Gibson. Just totally controlling this race. Sarah Keita off-ringer. Solid from the Aruban as well. Pressure from Lemaitre, from Van der Veen. But Van der Veen, no one's making mistakes right now. The girl's looking in top form. Van der Veen in fourth place. Third place, Lemaitre. Second place, Sarah Keita. But look at Gibson. What a lead she has got. No mistakes. Solid speed. Great jibing. Just needs one more jibe mark to go. Not easy, that jibe. Oh, I was going to say, what a save that was. The nose goes down and she just muscles through that chop. And most riders would have gone down on that. She managed to keep it going. Solid effort. The Brits at home, I'm sure, watching this had a moment there. But she is going to take the win in the 5th elimination. Surely now it is all over. Sarah Keita in second place. Third place is Lemaitre. Fourth place, Van der Veen. Are we going to see any places changing? I don't think so, barring an absolute disaster. But Jenna Gibson gets her second win in Fuerteventura. And it's back-to-back wins for the Brit. Could today be the day she storms up the leaderboard? So a great final for Gibson. Totally controlled it. Sarah Keita off-ringer. Second place for her. Getting chased down by Lemaitre in third place. It's a full-on race. Lemaitre takes third. And we're going to see Van der Veen, the current event leader, in fourth place. What will that do to the overalls? I think it means Sarah Keita will move up into first place. We're going to watch some Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break while we get ready for the men's runners-up final. See you soon.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, yellow flag is up for the runners-up final. Yep, runners-up final. So 8 riders in this. The ones that missed out on that final. They were in the semi-finals. They had it close, but they're now in this runners-up final. So best they can get is a 9th place. If they win here, they get 9th place, obviously, because there's 8 riders in the final. But 9th place, single digits, is nothing to be sniffed at. So we got Jimmy Tieme in this, just missing out on that final. We've got Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Rocha. We've got Cousin. We've got Macker, Preen, Daldorf, and Jules. So those are the riders. Not easy to pick. The guys here. Preen's been looking good, I would say. He's got the speed, only just missing out. We also saw Jimmy Tieme looking good. Macker, to be fair, when you look through them all, they've all had their moments. You know, Jules has looked quick. Daldorf, Vrieswijk, Rocha, Cousin, they've all had their moments. So this is anyone's game here. You need a good start. Need to keep those jibes on. Obviously, no obstacle in the race today. It's just an out-and-out high-wind slalom race. Which does make a difference, you know. It's not going to be all racing like this, but they like to put in one out-and-out slalom race. And we are lining up for the start. I mean, look at the difference between this cam and the drone. You know, we used to just comment on this, but the drone just gives you so much more perspective. Look at it. The difference is crazy. You see the lines. Look at the boat end. It's getting pushed up. Or someone at that top end on the Patrick, I think, has just gone over the line early. Let me have a look who that could be. Is it Cousin? Maybe Cousin? Alexander Cousin, I think. I think Jimmy was down this bottom end, who's the other Patrick rider in that. I'm gonna hazard a guess at Alexander Cousin. Yeah. It's Alexander. I'm pretty sure it's Cousin. He's like, oh, he may as well come home. Look at him. He's like, oh, damn. He's going back, though. You never know. He's hopeful. He's hopeful. Yeah, Alexander Kuzan is over. Yeah, he was... I mean, he was a board length over. It's all, you know, it comes down to really nothings. But he was definitely clear ahead of the pack. So he will not be... Well, he'll get a 16th place in that elimination. So when that flag goes down, we'll have 3 minutes until the start. Let's have a look at the comments. What are you guys saying out there? Yeah, a little bit of cheering for everybody. That's fair enough. Preen's harness line's too long, question mark. After the jibe, he has not as good acceleration. I have to have a word with him. I mean, you've got to remember, there's a lot of sails around in these jibes. So when you actually come in, like in the top couple, but not first, if you have to slow down a bit, you get all the dirty air from all the sails coming in to the jibe. So sometimes coming in second or third is not always is great. Sometimes coming in seventh, and you see those guys coming from the back and jibing through on top of everybody, can sometimes, you know, be better. You can't make that happen. You don't want to be coming in seventh, but sometimes it does kind of favour the guy who comes in a bit late, wide, and then, cuts through. If you are just tuning in, we're on to the semi-finals. Well, not semi-finals, runners-up final. We're on to the runners-up final of Elimination 3 for the men. We've done the 5th elimination for the women, and we are now on to the 6th elimination for the women, which will come up after the men's final. So runners-up final now. 8 riders minus 1, because we've just lost 1. He's gone over the line early. Alexander Kuzan will not be in it. The 7 riders left is Jimmy Tieme. We've got Vrieswijk, Rusha, Macker, Preen, Daldorf and Jules. These guys are going head-to-head now. The winner of this runners-up final gets a 9th, 2nd, 10th, 3rd, 11th, so on. And then we have 8 riders in the final battling out for those final places. And we'll then get a little chance to rejig that overall competition at the moment. Mortafon and Rakowski level at the top after 2 eliminations. Matteo Yukino with 2 third places in 3rd place. Jordi Vonk, 5th and a 6th. Could he get a win today? Who knows? He was looking very good. There's no obstacle in this race, out-and-out slalom race. So, we might see different riders pushing through. Jordi definitely has a chance here, but he needs to get himself in the mix at that first mark. If he's leading, he's very difficult to overtake in this out-and-out slalom race. So, a lot to play for. Really exciting racing here in Fuerteventura. Day number 2, elimination number 3. Runners-up final coming up. Okay. Okay, I can still hear people in my ear, but hopefully I'll get rid of them, unless I'm going mad. Okay, here we go. Runners-up final lining up. We've got, who have we got? Jules right at that top end. Oh, someone pushed through on the GA. Oh, that was a hell of a start. Yeah, it was. What a great start that was from one of the new GA boys, which is Rocha or Daldorf pushing through. We've got Amado Vrieswijk in the middle on the 0.7 sail. Macker on the Neil Pride, second from the bottom. And then Jimmy Tieme on the Patrick going great guns down this bottom end. The 2 Frenchies pushing each other. Is that Daldorf? Very difficult to tell from my reckoning, but it looked like Ingmar Daldorf in first place. Macker with a good jibe underneath Rusha. Yeah, Ingmar Daldorf in the lead. He's going to be tricky to beat. We've got Nico Preen in the mix as well. So Nico Preen, up in second place by the looks of it, looking at those harness lines. Oh, massive crash from Jules. Oh, that thing was huge. Let's hope he's okay. He might need a rescue boat because that was something went proper wrong there. Wow. That was a hell of a crash. So Nico Preen, just ahead of the pack of Amado Vrieswijk, Jimmy Tieme. Whew. We might get a replay of that at the end, but that looked crazy. But Ingmar Daldorf getting closed in now by Nico Preen here. So Nico Preen fighting for that first place. Obviously first here is a ninth, and Preen is closing in on Daldorf. Daldorf's not quite got the speed here. Preen's going to get a look at this. He's coming in from the top. We might see an outside to in jibe. Ingmar Daldorf going to come round in first place. Preen outside to in, but it's a good jibe from Daldorf. Puts on the pressure, and actually it's Preen that's lost out, with Amado Vrieswijk coming through on top with the 0.7. Jimmy Tieme behind Preen. Then we've got Malta Rusha. But great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk. This fight for first place is on, and Preen has dropped back to third. Preen having a different angle here. Vrieswijk coming down, maybe had gone the wrong way there, heading to the wrong mark, but he's left himself a very wide jibe here. Outside to in for Amado Vrieswijk. No, it looks good. This looks good. Daldorf has got a tighter line. This could be all over it. Amado could be all over this jibe mark. Let's see. Ingmar Daldorf. Oh, great jibe from the Dutchman. Great jibe from the Dutchman. Another good jibe from Vrieswijk. And Jimmy Tieme, has he just done it? He's just closed in on Nico Preen. Oh, just a little bit of bad angle there. But Jimmy Tieme nearly taking third place from Preen as we come down this last run. Preen looks like he's got a bit more speed than Vrieswijk at the moment. Maybe the angle has changed because Preen is coming back strong here. Preen has gone underneath Vrieswijk. What's happened? It feels like they're slowing down. Is it not been cancelled? No. Maybe just the wind angle has changed because they're almost... I'm really trying to understand what's happened here. You can see it just doesn't look like a normal last reach. Oh, they have cancelled it. Wow. Oh, okay, so the wind angle has changed. They weren't going to make the mark, and which explains why Amado was heading up so much, but they couldn't make the finish. So the wind has actually swung offshore, which it did yesterday, but in the middle of the race. Wow, okay. I don't know if we can see that crash to see what happened from Lohan Jewel in the middle of that reach, because while we're waiting for the restart here, definitely something happened. Yeah, keep right, top left. Oh, mass break. Wow. Yeah, I didn't see that at the time. It was just out the corner of my eye, but that looks savage. Wow. He didn't get his body into that, did he? He missed everything. We have another look at that. It's not often you see, like, full power mass snap mid-reach. Wow, that was full speed. Oh yeah, it's difficult to tell like that. Yeah, we'll have another look, don't worry. We're just having a look what different angles there are available. But that was, wow. Anyone ever snapped a mass full flow? Just waited, anticipated here. Slowed it down just a little bit just to see. Bam. Oh, shoosh. Well, there we go. So are we doing a resale of Heat 7 or are we going straight into Heat? Okay. So we are here and we're going to repeat Heat 7. It does look like the other boys are getting ready, though. So maybe they're just hanging around while they change the course. Postponement. Okay, that makes sense. I was going to say we need some sort of indicator here. So there's got to be a reset of the course. If that wasn't just a freak wind change and it is set in for the afternoon, obviously they're going to have to change the whole course. So they are resetting mark number 4. Maybe it drifted. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that is what happened. Maybe mark number 4 drifted and then that put out everything. Would make sense. Okay, so it is going to be the final. They're going to resale heat number 8 first. Well, not resale. They're going to start heat number 8, which is the final. So this will be, once the course has been reset, this will be the one that will go first. So it's Jordi Vonk, Tati Franz. We've got Matt Jekrakowski. We've got Matteo Iuchino, Pierre Mortefon, Cedric Board, Sasha Fortune. Is this his first final on the PWA? I'd have to check that. Benoit Mercer. So interesting, solid final there. Anyone who made some predictions? What have we got here? Just looking at the comments coming through. Oh, there we go. I had a bit of a difference. Is there swell today? Well, there's a little bit, a tiny bit of swell. What wind strength is it? Well, it's pretty solid. They're on mostly their smallest stuff. Top speeds from yesterday was about 36. They said it wasn't very quick, very choppy. And there he is, Lohan Jewell. So he is in one piece. His gear is not, but he is, which is good news. I mean, it could have gone really wrong. Ingmar Dowdorf, a lot of cheering for Ingmar. Yeah, nice to see Sotavento. Love that spot. The Flying Dutchman on fire. Too bad for Ingmar. Yeah, that's a gutter, that is. We better re-rig. Yes. Geordie, is he okay? Looks okay. There we go. And that was a hell of a crash. It can go pretty wrong pretty quickly. Look at that sand. Oh, there's a few of you out there going, oh. Oh. Look at that sand going in that boom. Oh. Dominique and Dijan loving the commentary and the action. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break because we have got a little bit of time to kill at the moment. So let's take a quick commercial break. I don't know how quick it is. They've got to reset the course, so we've probably got a bit of time. But yeah, we'll take a commercial break. Be back soon.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, red flag is up on the boat. I just need to make sure we're going into the final. We have different things here, so let me just double check. Yeah, red flag up for men's winners final. So we are into the men's winners final. This will be the big points. This has got the big boys in it. Right, let's have a look. Who is in this final? Red flag is go. Make some predictions in the comments. Come on, let me know who you think is going to win this final. 3 minutes to go until this final kicks off. We've got Jordi Vonk. Who's going for Jordi Vonk? He was in my top 3, so he needs to really put a bullet in now if he's going to deliver. And I think no sausage, out-and-out racing. He's quick enough. I'm going with Jordi. I'm going with it. I'm going out. I'm going. I'm on. We've got Tati Franz in this. Maciek Rakowski, obviously, joint lead at the moment with a first and a second. So he's going to be pushing. Giacchino, he had a few moments before where he hasn't quite got it together. And I think he'll be pushing in this final. Pierre Mortefon looks quick, but again, had some moments today. Cedric Board looks fast. One of the oldest, if not the oldest guy in the fleet. Actually, Andrea Cookie's in there, so it's close. We've got Sasha Fortune, one of the younger riders here. And we've got Benoit Mercer, who has been very good in this Super X discipline. Great to see fin racing back. I'd love to see more national fin racing. I'd love to see it being pushed more. I think it is what separates windsurfing from a lot of the other sports. I'm a big fan. I'm definitely a big fan of fin racing. You can race close as well without thinking you're going to absolutely get smashed with a foil. There's less craziness going on, but you do need strong winds to get those real exciting races. Not to say that actual, fin racing on big boards is not exciting. It's fun. Just the noise. The noise. I like a bit of... And they definitely get a bit of that today. It's more like... Proper racing. That's what we love to see. Don't get me wrong. I love foil racing. I love watching it. But in terms of doing it, I'm a big fin racing fan. So I can appreciate what these boys are going through, even though I'm not at this level. Okay, we are lining up. Who's making some predictions? Come on, give me a top 3 for this final. Jordi for the win. Heo for the win. Maciek. There's Maciek, Jordi, Maciek, Jordi. A lot of Jordi fans out there. Jordi for the win. Well, we're going to find out pretty soon. Can we get Tati Franz win? It's all to play for. It is definitely all to play for. Lining up right now. Let's see, Maciek Rakowski on the right-hand side of that bunch. We've got 3 Severns in here. We've got Mercer, Board, Giacchino, Sasha Fortune right up on the far left nearest the boat. We've got Maciek Rakowski right in the middle by the looks of it. Down this bottom end, Jordi Vonk, Pierre Mortefon. It's a great start from all the riders. Look at that. Tati Franz at the back door, though. It's not looking great for Tati Franz in the dirty air, but look at the big boys at the front. Jordi Vonk head-to-head with Pierre Mortefon. Maciek Rakowski flying down. Just upwind of them, you've got Cedric Board, Matteo Giacchino, Sasha Fortune holding it with the big boys as we come into the first mark. Maciek Rakowski has pushed through, and it is the Polish rider, Maciek Rakowski, rounding first. Great first run from Maciek. Great jibe as well. He's got home and dry. Look at that. What a first run for the Polish rider. No sausage to confuse things. Out and out slalom race. Sasha Fortune not with a good one there. And that's pulled out a little bit. So Sasha drops back. Pierre Mortefon has dropped right back. And Tati Franz, like I said, sometimes coming in a bit late to that first mark can help you. And it has definitely helped Tati Franz. Maciek Rakowski rounding first. Tati Franz now up into second. Jordi Vonk in third place. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon fighting it out with Matteo Giacchino, Cedric Board, Benoit Mercer. What a race this is. It's all about the first place rider, though. First place is Maciek Rakowski. Look at the lead. If he could stay there, he will be leading Fuerteventura after 3 eliminations on his own. But Jordi Vonk coming back strong in second. Tati Franz is into third now. Pierre Mortefon pushing through from the top. Looks like... Is that Matteo Yukino? No, it's Benoit Mercer on the Severn. So Maciek Rakowski round in first. Second place, Jordi Vonk. Tati Franz in third. Pierre Mortefon slamming in that jibe there. Really had to hammer it, and he's got inside Tati Franz. What a jibe from the current event joint leader, Pierre Mortefon. What a race. He is coming back strong here. He's got Jordi Vonk ahead of him in second, but out in front, Maciek Rakowski. New sponsors this year, JP Boards. He's still on Neil Pride Sales, and he could be going. Look at the cheeks going. He is really pushing here. 1 jibe mark to go. Maciek Rakowski to get his second bullet in 3 eliminations. What a lovely jibe from Maciek. Jordi Vonk solid in second. Pierre Mortefon, a great jibe from the Frenchman. Tati Franz in fourth. Then Benoit Mercer. Then Matteo Yukino, it looks like. Difficult to see, but Maciek Rakowski, no doubt who's leading. Maciek Rakowski from Poland, but check out second place. Pierre Mortefon is not finished yet. We got Jordi Vonk in the dirty wake of Maciek Rakowski, but he's going to hold him off. It is going to be a second bullet for Maciek Rakowski. What an event. What a start to Fuerteventura 2025 for the Polish rider. And there we go, second bullet, leads the event on his own. Jordi Vonk in second, Pierre Mortefon in third, Tati Franz in fourth. Looks like it was Benoit Mercer and then Matteo Yukino. Then we got Cedric Board. You have to don't quote me on those ones, but I think that's correct. We'll have to see for the official results. But what a race from Maciek Rakowski! Great first leg to hold off all those riders, push into that jibe, and then nail that first jibe. Came out, got himself some room, and then never looked back. Woof! Nice. Okay. It looks like we're going into runners-up final next. So, yeah, runners-up final. Heat number 7. It's going to be, yeah, we're going to have some replays, obviously, of that final coming up. But what a final that was. I mean, it almost made it look too easy, Maciek Rakowski. We need the sausage. But look at this. What a start from all the boys there. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. At this point, it's hard to say who's going to kind of push through, and Maciek just delivered. And then this is the jibe there. That acceleration from that point was what did the damage. Pierre Mortefon didn't have that best jibe on the inside. Tati Franz, though, came back from, getting rolled, come through that jibe. He was up into second place at this point, but that wide jibe here let Jordi Vonk go inside. And then they were fighting out. Pierre Mortefon really had to push through. Great job from Mortefon there to get inside Tati Franz. And that was the moment he moved up into third place and started challenging Jordi Vonk for the second place. Benoit Mercer, though, great race from him as well to hold off Matteo Yukino. Oh, I thought maybe there was a chance that Pierre comes back into it. He had the upper sort of line there, but it's pretty hard to boost past Jordi on a reach. But Maciek Rakowski, hat off. I didn't have him on my top 3. I might be regretting that. He is absolutely showing he's got what it takes. So, yellow flag is up. Runners-up final. The winner here gets a 9th position. So, obviously, these are the next best that didn't make the semis, didn't make it into the finals. They made the semis but didn't make it into the finals. They're in this runners-up final. So, you can still kind of save your result. A win here with single digits, 9th place, is not to be sniffed at. It's a good, solid result in the World Cup. So, they'll be gunning. We got Jimmy Tieme, which is Eric Tieme's son. We've got Marlo Vrieswijk. We've got Rusha, Cousin, Makur, Preen, Daldorf and Jules. Jules snapped his mast in the last one. He has probably got he's probably thinking someone's shining down on me because he gets a chance to re-rig, get back out there. He is out there on the S2 Maui sails. You can see that orange sort of top on his sail. He's ready. He's back in the game. Okay, lining up. That's Macker in the middle on the Neil Pride. That's the orange bottom, sort of purple top. On the right-hand side, the black sail is Amado Vrieswijk with the white Futurefly logo. We've got Lohan Jules on the yellow AV board and the S2 Maui sail. He's got broke his mast in the last race. There's a resail, obviously, because the mark moved. We've then got Malta Russia with the red helmet. And then here we go. Oh, it's a good start there. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end near the pin end. We got Lohan Jewel, one of the fast riders out there on that S2 Maui sails, pushing through. Macker pushing through as well. Amado Vrieswijk. We got Nico Preen just getting a little bit squeezed out here. Jimmy Tieme's got some speed, hasn't he? He looks super tuned up, and he's just gone straight underneath Nico. And Nico's struggling here. He's got spat out the back. And Amado Vrieswijk pushing through with Lohan Jules. JC's in the water, or Carsten's in the water there taking some pictures. What a good jibe, though. It was from Amado Vrieswijk. Lohan Jewel looking good in second. Third place, one of the GA boys. Who we got? Daldorf in this. Obviously was leading that one that had to be cancelled. So you really want him to do well. But Amado Vrieswijk fully got it together now. Speed of Amado Vrieswijk on the fin. We kind of know him for his foil racing. But definitely delivering in the fin stuff here. Lohan Jewel also looking good in second. Then Jimmy Tieme in third. Here comes the GA boys. Ingmar Daldorf, Malta Russia, Nico Preen and Macker further back. The Pride boys. So a bit of work to do. But out in front, Amado Vrieswijk. What a difference a race makes. I mean, he was looking good in the other one, but he's looking better in this one. Lohan Jewel and Jimmy Tieme fighting it out here on this reach. So good that we've got the drone now. I know I say it every competition, but it just makes such a difference for feeling what these guys, you know, you can really get to see what's happening out there. The board's just dancing around there on the edge of control and really pushing the limits as Amado Vrieswijk comes around this penultimate jibe mark. Second place, Jimmy Tieme. Good jibe from the Frenchman. Lohan Jewel from Guadeloupe. Another good jibe. Gets the power on. Ahead of Malta Russia, Ingmar Daldorf, Pierre Macker, and then Nico Preen at the moment in 7th place. Oh, a little wobble there from Amado Vrieswijk. Amado Vrieswijk, one jibe mark to go to get the win in this runners-up final. A solid single digit. Look at that thing. He is on the edge of control and just powering down this last reach. Coming up. Last jibe mark. There we go. Safely round from Amado Vrieswijk, gets the power on. Oh, Jimmy Tieme has a little moment on that last jibe mark. There's a bit of a hole, but he does manage to get it under control. He had a bit of a lead there from the third place rider, which is Lohan Jewel, and they're going to have a bit of a battle down this last reach. But Jimmy Tieme has got the speed. He's looking very tuned up at the moment. Then we've got the GA boys. It looks like Ingmar Daldorf has moved up into 4th place. 5th place, Malta Russia. Then Macker or Preen. Looks like Macker. But out in front, Amado Vrieswijk from Bonaire will take the runners-up final, Elimination 3. So it's a 9th place for Amado. 10th place for Jimmy Tieme. 11th for Lohan Jewel. Then we've got Ingmar Daldorf. Macker making a good comeback there. But difficult to see. And then Nico Preen at the end, only managing 7th place. So red flag is up for women's final elimination 6. Yeah, we'll have a look at the highlights of that runners-up final. Here we go. Great start at that top end from the GA boys. It was really interesting, actually. Amado Vrieswijk a little bit further back, but then kind of powers through. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end, did some damage, but Amado was the kind of big winner. Yeah, Nico, oh man, that first reach, Jimmy Tiemi caused him all sorts of problems, pushed him out. But Amado Vrieswijk from this position just looked unstoppable. And this is where, I'll be honest, there'll be a few guys at home thinking, I want to see the sausage. Because you're kind of thinking, well, is there much happening? But there was a lot of racing going on there. Look, Lohan was in second, Jimmy in third, and they didn't finish like that. So there's some good racing going on. The sausage is one factor, but just a normal high wind slalom race, there's enough to contend with, I tell you. The chop, the swell. I'd still like to see that sausage on the last run. I think it would be interesting, not far below before the finish. I think some guys would boost it full speed, some might slow up, and it could cause, that little moment of, oh, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Because the last reach, you kind of think, unless it's close. There we go. I thought there was a GA missing, but he was down below. Drone pilot. Okay, yellow flag is up for women's final. Elimination 6. So, coming up again, Jenna Gibson with on back-to-back bullets at the moment. And she needs to make these races count. These are her races. The wind isn't as windy as yesterday. It's still howling, but it's not as windy. There's no sausage. She can use her speed. She's a good jiber. She's had some bad rap on her jibes, but her jibes are solid. Trust me, these conditions are just hardcore. She is a great jiber, and we saw that in the last race. So yeah, Sarah Keita is going to be gunning for it, I'm sure. But Gibson, she has definitely got momentum. 2 wins in a row. So far, Sarah Keita only with 1 win, I think. Van der Veen with 2 wins. Gibson with 2 wins. Or maybe Sarah Keita's got 2. I have to check. I thought she'd only got 1. Well, here we go. Lining up. Women's final. Elimination number 6. Got Van der Veen in the middle of your screens there. We got Jenna Gibson down this bottom end on the blue duotone. Sarah Keita just upwind of her on that Neil Pride as we go into the line. It's a great start from Le Métier on the Patrick, but look at Jenna Gibson go down this bottom end. She's got a great start. She's got good speed. In fact, actually, Davico as well, I think, on the other Patrick going great. It was, wow, it's actually difficult to tell who's who there, but both the Patrick riders boosting down this opening reach, absolutely flying. But Jenna Gibson at the front of the pack of the women, and she is going to go round in first place once again. So Jenna Gibson in first place. Then we've got Davico and Le Métier. Sarah Keita off ringer goes through in about 4th place, but a great jibe from Sarah Keita, and it's carnage at the mark. We've got Van der Veen in the water. We've got Blanca Alabau in the water, but up in the front, it's Jenna Gibson from the UK. Sarah Keita off ringer in second. Then we've got the 2 Patrick girls, Le Métier and Davico. Difficult to tell who's who at this point, but we'll work it out. Jenna Gibson, though, definitely in first place. Oh, little wobble there, but so there should be. Look at the chop on those jibe marks. A great jibe from Sarah Keita in second place. This race is on. Le Métier, I think, in third. Davico in 4th. Gibson still leads. Like I say, she is the world's fastest woman right now. Peaked over 50 knots. That is scarily fast. Sarah Keita trying to chase her down. She's going to need a mistake on the jibe mark because even Sarah Keita is not going to catch her on the straight. There's 2 jibe marks to go. Jenna Gibson going for 3 in a row. Could she do it? I mean, Sarah Keita dominated this event last year. Just bullets, bullets, bullets coming out of her ears, whereas now, not so many. Another good jibe from Gibson. She has got this. Oh, little shaky from Sarah Keita, but gets it round. Le Métier in third. And it looks like Van der Veen has got herself up into 4th place. Davico slipping to 5th. But Jenna Gibson, 1 jibe mark to go. Absolutely flying. She looks really in control and boosting. You've got Sarah Keita chasing her down. She needs a mistake from the Brit here, Sarah Keita, if she's to get a bullet. This last jibe mark is the most trickiest jibe mark on the course. And Gibson is just powering through, not backing down. Sarah Keita needs a mistake. That's a hell of a jibe from Gibson. What a jibe from the Brit. It was a good jibe from Sarah Keita. But Jenna Gibson takes the pressure, delivers when it counts. A little bit of spin out there, but she's got it back under control. I can't see this going any other way. Jenna Gibson is going to power down this last reach and make 3 bullets in a row. A pretty much disastrous first day with 3 bad results, but then she got that bullet in the 4th one. She's kicked off today with a bullet in the 5th one. This is the 6th elimination, and that is 3 in a row for the Brit. She's on the comeback trail. Fuerta has turned around, and she is feeling pretty good right now. 2nd place again for Sarah Keita off ringer. She will be leading the event, but Gibson, when those discards kick in, if she can carry on like this, she will storm up that leaderboard. 3rd place, Lemetier. Good race from her. Solid once again in 3rd. Van der Veen fights her way back, I think. Yep, to 4th place. Davico looks like 5th. And maybe Blanca Alabao in 6th place. And then De Jong in 7th. Wow. Great race. Great race. I'm sure the Brits back home will be cheering. She is broken. She is absolutely broken. That is a hard race. You've got Sarah Keita behind you. You are absolutely on the edge of control. It is hard going out there. That is not easy. Just having a moment. She's out the foot straps. Oh, no. I thought maybe there was something wrong the way she was sitting in the wall, but she's probably cramping up. That is full. I don't think it's very easy to understand how hard the sailing is out here. It is so difficult. I took a spin on somebody's kit the other year. It's scary. You can't even get your foot out the foot straps to jibe. It is terrifying. It is so hardcore. You remember, these girls and guys are on the edge of control on, as big a gear as they can take to go as fast as possible in a race. It's so difficult to explain. It's crazy. Okay, so that will be, we're going to take a break now. That's 3 wins in a row for Jenna Gibson. I don't know if we're going to get any replays of that women's final. Not hearing anything in my ear anymore. Yep, we are going to have some replays. Yep, there we go. So we just replays of that. Great start here. I mean, definitely on the Patrick. It was very difficult to actually determine if it was Davico or Lemetier, but one thing's for sure, Jenna Gibson just powered down this bottom end. And some solid jibing. Absolutely solid jibing. And good speed. Sarah Keita off ringer. I mean, the distance pretty much stayed the same. Oh, I mean, Blanca Alabao had a moment there to come through. Just couldn't quite get it together when it needed. So it was a pretty packed jibe. There was a little moment there, but just kept it going. Just some solid jibes, no mistakes. When you're that fast and you make no mistakes, who's going to catch you? Who is going to catch you? And 3 wins in a row. Dominating these last 3 eliminations. And again, the amount of rounds the girls are going to get, she's going to get probably 3 discards. It's probably she's only going to get 3 discards. So she really can't afford one more mistake. She needed one of those other ones just to be a counting 5th or a 4th, just to take the pressure off, I think. But she's delivering. That's for sure. She's delivering. I think she got 11th, 11th, and 10th, and then 3 first places. So, yeah, she's doing it. Look at the speed. I don't think I'd like to race against her. Could be embarrassing. Okay, we're going to go down for some interviews, from what I'm hearing, on the beach, down with Sarah Jackson and Takuma.
Takuma Sugi, freestyler, wave sailor, now doing Slalom-X. How are you finding it?
I'm so excited to join the first PWA in Slalom-X. Then first yesterday was so hard, 40 knots, and then I'm so happy to pass two semifinals. Then I don't know now the result, but yesterday finished with the 15th place, so I'm so happy about that.
Do you think you're probably one of the most well-rounded windsurfers now? Yeah. How do you find this Slalom-X on top?
Last winter in Japan, we had a huge slalom event in the Miyazaki in the wave conditions. Then I got a win. Then, yeah, that's why I started some slalom, and then GA photo shoot. Also, I did a slalom stuff. Then, yeah, let's try it this year.
You're so much smaller than most slalom riders. What sizes are you riding?
I'm on the 5'3" and 5'7". Then yesterday was only 5'3" all day, but you're super strong.
And what do you say to the Japanese fans watching at home?
Yeah, 日本人の皆さんこんにちは。昨日はセミファイナルまで行って、15位で終われたんですけど、今日はちょっと風弱めでみんなかなり速いんで、これからちょっとコースどうなるかわかんないんですけど、ベスト尽くして頑張りたいと思います。
Thank you, Takuma. Back to Ben in the studio.
There you go. I hope you understood that. Hopefully we're going to get more interviews through the days. But yeah, we're going to take a commercial break now, and we will have a break before the next elimination. But stay tuned.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, so here we go. We're going to have some interviews soon. I've heard Jenna Gibson, the lady who's just had 3 bullets in a row. Obviously 1 yesterday, 2 today. She's in good form. And we have heard the next start time will be in 1 hour's time. So at 2 o'clock, they will give us an announcement, but probably a 2:15 start. I can't see any reason for a delay. But we've got Jenna Gibson, winner of the last couple of eliminations, on the beach down with Sarah Jackson.
Like I grew up in pretty rough, wavy conditions, so it's made me go the complete opposite, and now I've kind of find like a middle zone for while I'm slalom sailing. So
you're pretty out of puff. Is it hardcore out there?
Yeah, I was pretty overpowered, to be fair, in that last one. I mean, only 5'8", you know, I can change down, but it'd been pretty gusty all morning, so yeah, it's really hard work, to be fair.
Talk me through your setup.
I'm on a 99 Falcon D-Lab and 5'8". I actually kind of changed the settings a bit. I normally sail in the lower clue hole, but where it was so light in patches this morning, I kind of moved that up and won the race. So I then stuck with it, but it was a bit much and kind of, yeah, makes it fly a bit too much for my liking. Yeah, a bit sketchy at times.
And how are you feeling now with 3 back-to-back wins?
I mean, hopefully my luck has changed. Yeah, I feel like after those 3 first races, I'm due a bit of good luck. But I've kind of put myself in that ugly position of I literally used up all my discards now, so can't afford to put a foot wrong, really. So
good luck for the comeback.
Thank you.
Sound issue, I think, at the beginning of that one, but I think we heard most of it. And yeah, like she said, she's in a tricky position. She can't afford to mess up, but sometimes that helps get you focused. But as far as I know, we're going to have a break now. Going to get some lunch here. We're going to get fueled up, ready for the afternoon's racing. The next announcement is at 2 o'clock with the 2:15 start. So we've got about an hour till possible racing starts. So get some work done out there, have some food, get yourself ready, because it's going to be an exciting afternoon. They're going to change the course around, that's what we're hearing. So see you then. And we're about to start official competition once again. Elimination 4 coming up for the men. Elimination 7 and 8 for the women. That is how it's looking. I'm here 25 to 30 knots on the course. Spoke to Matt Chetkowski earlier. He was on a 6.5 on the small board. So that gives you a bit of an idea. Obviously less wind than yesterday. The boys were on the 5.6s yesterday, absolutely hanging on. So 6.5 there, oh, you know, they're fully powered, but on the bigger stuff. We saw Jenna Gibson as well on the 5.8. And then rigged it on the more powerful setting. Said she was on the edge, but there was a few little holes around, and it was worthwhile going on the bigger stuff. So that is how it's looking. There has been a change of course. I know what you're all asking. Vo is divorced. Where is the sausage? Well, there is no sausage. I hate to disappoint you, girls and guys out there, but there is like a kind of like a mini reach, which will be interesting to see how it plays out when we actually see it on the course. I've seen it on paper, and basically you have the first reach, you come down, that's the same as normal. You jibe around, and then there's a very short reach, and then a short reach back, and then back out to sea. How short those reaches are, we will have to see. We will have to see how that is, how short it is, how much difference it makes, who will it favour. Obviously the ones who are quick out the jibes, good at the jibe marks. From what we saw earlier, Matt Chetkowski was one of those guys who had a bit of extra power out the jibes. When I spoke to him as well, though, he's on the small board, and he says he's not, you know, it's not as good out the jibes, but you can hammer it into the jibes. But because he's got good acceleration from the sail, he was able to go on the smaller board. So how will that play out on the double jibe type difference? And speak of Mr. Matt Chetkowski, and he will appear. There he is. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see if he's on the same gear as he was before, 6.5 on the small board. And we'll have to see how this course plays out in the first heat coming up. We got some pretty big dogs in this one. Two of the biggest dogs in the fleet, Mortifon and Giacchino, in the first heat. So yes, that will be heat 1 of Elimination 4 coming up. We've got Jules, Macker, Ginoli, we've got Dennis, Franklin, and the big Dabowski from Poland. So yeah, you can see Brazilian, Polish, French, Guadeloupe, I know it's French, Italian, French, obviously French dominating the heat there, but still, we've got some other countries in there to cheer from. Yellow flag is up, so less than 2 minutes to go until the start of Elimination 4. Okay, minute to go. Let's get it on. If you are watching out there and you're on some windsurfing WhatsApp groups, you're on some things, you know, get it shared. The live stream is kicking off for Elimination 2. Stick up some shares. Let's get some people tuning in. We want over 1,000, at least 1,000 viewers. I think we can get more as we go into this final. We'll have to see how this course plays out as they are lining up. So Mortifon on that grey sail in the middle with the red luff. We've got Giacchino far right on the Severn. There he is. We've got Ginoli on that Patrick. We've got Dennis on the RRD. And there we go. It's a good start down this bottom end. Matteo Giacchino with a good start. Pierre Mortifon with a good start. We've got Jules from Guadeloupe on that S2 Maui sails. Macker as well. That's kind of your top 4 ranked riders in this. And they are looking like a good first run as Jules gets squeezed through the middle of Pierre Macker and Pierre Mortifon. Matteo Giacchino a little bit out of it down this bottom end, just staying out of trouble. And this will be the interesting one. How long is this reach? Oh, it's a very short reach. Okay, so we saw Pierre a little bit struggling out the jibes earlier, but he gets away with it there. Good one, though, from Matteo Giacchino. And it's straight into another jibe mark. So it's like this little double jibe mark. It's going to help the guys that have got the power and are good on the jibes. You don't really get settled. So the 4th place is right up for grabs at the moment. It's these 2 very short reaches. And then basically the end of the course as normal. So Matteo Giacchino, Pierre Mortifon, Lohan Jules. Who is in 4th place? That's the question. That 4th place is right up for grabs now. They've got their own fight going on. And they're a good way back. Is that Ginoli? I think it might be. On the Patrick. Let's have a look. Who we've got. Who's in this race? Yes, it is Ginoli. From France. And he's at the moment, isn't he? The top 3, a lot more wind out this back bit, and Matteo Giacchino is all over the place. Doesn't need to be a good jibe. He's got plenty of room to play with. He won't be able to do that in the finals, but in this first round, it's just the top 4 qualify. But the top 3 are home and dry. Who's in 4th place? It is the Frenchman. So that course has definitely changed the way it looks. Macur's still got a chance here in 4th place. It looks like Janol. I don't know if we can get a bit of a shot of it. Here it is. Oh, and he has. Macker has caught him right up. A bad jibe from Ginoli there. And Macker has come through to take that all-important 4th spot by the looks of it. We didn't quite see what happened, but there was definitely something gone wrong with that jibe mark. But Macker is going to get himself back into contention. Oh, there's more jibe marks to go. Okay, so that wasn't the last run. So that little one is an extra to the whole course. So it's a super long course now. I was kind of hoping it would be a short course because with it being so long, I'm not sure that little reach makes as big a difference because, the lighter guys might get the advantage there, but then in the end, if you've got a massive course like this, the big boys are going to be able to power their way back through. So I'm not sure if that defeats the object of the course, but it'll be interesting to see how it works out in the finals. But very spread out now. So it is Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefont, Lohan Jules, and Macker. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Let us know about the course. Feels pretty long. Not as fast as the previous course, obviously. Could we get rid of a leg or two? Interesting to hear your thoughts. Like I said, that's the interesting thing about this discipline. They can change the course and should change the course every round, really. Maybe less races, so 2 races a day, but having really different courses. I think that still leaves us with 10 races, which is a proper champion with all lots of different courses. And yeah, let us know your thoughts on the YouTube in the comments section. Filippo, hello from Italy. No sausage. Matteo says great coverage. Thank you, no problem. But yeah, the top 4 stays the same. Well, let's see how it plays out as we go through the heats. Again, it's pretty early to make a judgment now, but interested to hear your thoughts straight away. Will the sausage be back? Well, that is a question. A lot of people out there in the world are asking, will the sausage be back? At certain stages, the sausage will disappear. But you never know. It could come back. Just got to speak to the right people. But I'm hoping we're going to see it again. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. But soon. There was some carnage on the sausage yesterday, that's for sure. But that's part of it, Maybe just the sausage for the final. Bring in the sausage for the final. I still want to see it on the last reach. That's what I want to see. 20 meters from the finish. Put in that little moment of hesitation. So, yellow flag. Up on the boat. Here's a little recap from the last heat. Super powered up down this first reach. Looks nice. I think Pierre must be on 6.6. We're on 6.5 still. I think maybe. Still plenty of wind. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting how this plays through. Excuse me. Whoa, Macker went down there, so he did well to come back. Oh, that's what happened on that last one. But I thought that was the last mark, but there was actually another 2 legs after this, so it wasn't as dramatic as we kind of thought. And that's what I mean when you've got so long to make it out, when the fast boys will obviously come back. But for my idea of slalom, it's got to be good jibers have to have an advantage. You can't just be the speed merchants. So I quite like the idea of the course, but I don't know, it feels like it's got 2 extra legs in it. Let's see what we get. And here we go. We are live by the looks of it. Nico Preen in this one. We're straight in. Are we? No. Yes, it is. We're straight in. Sorry, heat number 2 is straight in with Cedric Board going around in first place. Looks like Storman in second. Then we've got Preen in third. Oh, good jibe on the inside from the duotone with Jordi Vonk. But there's this short jibing. Cedric Board I know I keep saying it, oldest boy in the fleet, well, one of them, and he's powering through, loves the jibes. So, Board, Stallman, Preen, Vonk, Pierre Bonnie's in there. Yeah, I'd like to see it. See a little bit light on that inside. Jordi Vonk struggling a little bit. Oh, and Jimmy TMA trying to pump his way through and actually got a bit stuck. Oh, has someone gone the wrong way here? Has Cedric Board gone the wrong way? Yes, he has. Oh, this is disastrous news for Cedric Board. He's totally gone the wrong way. All the other riders have. I think it might be Cedric Board that's gone the wrong way. I think he was thinking what I was thinking. There's only one more jibe after the little short reach. But it turns out there's more than that. So Stallman goes into the lead. Nico Preen, second. Jordi Vonk, third. Jimmy TMA, fourth. Cedric Board, gone the wrong way. The experienced head of Cedric Board. He's had a moment meltdown. So many boys. Wind angles change. You never know, but he'll be gutted with that. But this is looking good for Scotty Stallman. Get himself safely into the next round. Oh, Cedric Board's back. he's back, but he's gone the wrong way. And he's back to the beach. He knows it now. So Cedric Board taking himself out. Stallman, Preen, Jordi Vonk, Jimmy TMA. That's your top four. There's a little bit of a battle going on there with Jimmy in fifth place. It's interesting to see if that short race just spreads out the fleet more than actually brings it together. It's quite interesting. So Stallman bouncing his way around that last jibe mark into first place. Preen in second. We got, you can see there's a good view of the chop and the swell all in one. Jordi Vonk, great jibe there from Jordi. Jimmy TMA to wrap up that fourth place, get himself in the next round. Plenty of swell coming in. We might actually get some breaking waves. Now that would be what we want to see. Jibes in the breaking waves. So Stallman, get a bit of confidence with this. Smashes out a win in this quarterfinals. Preen in second. Jordi Vonk and Jimmy TMA. There's Matteo Iachino. There's Jimmy. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes until the start of heat number 3. Here we go. Franz, Mercer, Daldorf, Rocha, Jolly, Sukas, Delarue, and Sugi. That's who's coming up in the next one, heat number 3. Already the first semi-final has been sorted out. Iachino, Mortafont, Jules, Macur, Vonk, TMA, Preen, and Stallman. Here we go, lining up. Just trying to get, maybe we get that drone view in. Can't quite see where everyone is lined up, but there we go. So you can see they're quite bunched up near the boat. It's obviously starboard tack bias as they come in to that start. Franz on the black sail up that top end. There we go. So yeah, Franz, oh, it's a general recall. That doesn't look good for Tati Franz fans, especially at the early stages. So it's a general recall. Let's see if we can get a replay of that start. But yeah, Tati looked like he had a good start. We'll wait till we get the replay, but good look. Oh, maybe, no, maybe it's the, oof. Wow. There's a GA in there, which could be one of a few people. Sugi's in the mix, Rocha's in the mix, Daldorf, and Franz definitely in the mix. For someone who's over here, there was definitely a GA. Franz looked like he poked out right at the end. Yeah, could have been Sugi. Could have been Sugi. It's close though. Franz definitely accelerated towards the end. Let's see what they say. It's going to be close. Just writing on the boat. So maybe there's a few names. Yeah, Sugi. It was the GA. So it is Sugi over the line early. It must have been pretty close, that. Not much in it. So Japan 7. Takuma Sugi. Yep, here he is. Japanese rider heading home. Like I say, he's a freestyler, but having a go at the Slalom-X. He would have obviously preferred it with the jump in there. Maybe a few more technical bits rather than the out-and-out, you know, speed race. Because he's not the biggest fella. So getting ready for the 2 minutes, going to be coming up pretty soon. Yellow flag will be 2 minutes. People are asking about the timing, but it's red flag is 4 minutes, yellow flag 2 minutes. Yellow flag comes down, we have 1 minute, and then on the go, the green flag. If there's a general recall, if someone is over, the yellow and the blue goes up, and then they're told which rider was over. And then when that yellow and blue comes down, it'll be 3 minutes until the start, and then obviously minute later, 2 minute goes up, and same as usual. There we go. Just waiting to get confirmation of a few results coming in. Mallory says, why no jump? Speedrun, chicane, what was the reason? Well, there's that mini, basically the Slalom X is just to say we don't do the same course. That's kind of what the whole idea is. Yesterday they had a day of jumping the sausage and some crazy winds. Today they've had a normal slalom course in the first elimination, and then now we have this kind of like mini kind of, it's meant to help the jibers as far as I'm aware, but the problem I'm seeing is it's quite a long course after that. I thought it was like the short little one and then another 2 legs to finish, but it's the short one and then another 4 legs to finish. So I'm not quite sure it benefits the good jibers as much as it's meant to. But still interesting to see a different course, and I think when we get to the semi-finals and finals, when the level is all mixed up in one fleet, we'll really see it how it works then. And again, all this is experimental, these courses, and then they'll be taking notes on which ones work good, which benefits it, and that's the idea is to mix it up and to get the overall best slalom sailor. So yeah, here we go. Restart of that last one. We're getting in close. Franz, Mercer, Daldorf, Ruscha, Jolly, Sukas, Delarue. Good start in the Patrick in the middle. Was that Delarue? It might well be. Good start. Tati Franz with a good start as well. We've got the GA boys up that top end. Ruscha and Daldorf flying. Down this bottom end on the Severn, we've got Benoit Mercer, who was looking good in that first round. You can see the swell is definitely coming through. We must have a breaking wave at some point. But look at this. Malta Ruscha flying, but Tati Franz going even faster as Tati Franz goes round in first place. Ruscha in second. Daldorf on the inside. Oh, there's a bit of swell there, and that's going to cause a few problems. But most of the riders pumping through it. A few got stuck. It's a short little reach here, which is definitely not easy. Tati Franz makes a really good jibe there. Oh, a really nice jibe it looked like from Malta Ruscha, but Delarue just coming through the middle and stopping him in his tracks. And Malta Ruscha caused a bit of a problem there. He's still in fourth place, but it's Daldorf now up into second. Tati Franz leading, Delarue in third. So it has benefited. We're seeing different riders up there. It's just now there's 4 long legs. I would like there to be 1 jibe mark now and then a finish. But we're going to get a chance for the faster boys maybe, or the bigger guys to come back through. Benoit Mercer a little bit further back than he probably would have liked. But Tati Franz looking good at the front of this one. This is the 3rd quarterfinal. Oh, Tati Franz getting some serious air there as he comes into this outside jibe mark. So Tati Franz from Bonaire round in first place. Second place looks like it's Daldorf, followed by Delarue. Oh, a little moment from Malta Ruscha as Benoit Mercer trying to just navigate the chop and the swell. That's what you can't really see. That chop and swell is, oh, look at that. Great jibe from Mercer. Ruscha not quite getting it under control. And this is going to be a great fight for fourth place, although Mercer has just powered out of that jibe and got a nice looking lead now into fourth place. Delarue looking good in third. He's going to be getting into the semi-finals here, but we've still got 2 jibe marks to go. So Tati Franz first. Second place, Daldorf. Third place, Delarue. And then Benoit Mercer in fourth place. And then Malta Ruscha in fifth at the moment. And Tati Franz is doing some big boosts on the reach. That's what we love to see. He's going massive. Is he going the right way? You would hope he doesn't crash on this last one, but definitely showboating here. Tati Franz, this is why he's got so many fans out there. Tati Franz just boosting on this reach. Love to see it. So Tati Franz round the last jibe mark. Keeps it together. I've seen him doing duck jibes around the marks as well. Daldorf in second, Delarue in third, and it is still Benoit Mercer in fourth place. Let's hope they're still on. They are, yeah, both riders are on. Though Delarue not so fast out the jibe, but he's got plenty of distance left to go. Tati Franz is maybe just showing, why can't we have a jump? I'm boosting here on my own. He wants the jump back. Tati Franz love the sausage. That's the word on the street. So Tati Franz wins it. Daldorf second. He should get extra points for those jumps as well. Benoit Mercer comes up to third in the end. And Delarue into the top 16, fourth place. Maltarusha, fifth. And Jolly in sixth. So, looks like we're coming up to 2 minutes to go, maybe a bit longer, for heat number 4, elimination 4. Yellow flag, so 2 minutes to go. I'm not sure we're going to see highlights of that last heat, but pretty solid. So less than 2 minutes to go. Let's have a look at the comments, what you guys saying at home. We're going to have a quick look at the highlights, though, while we're waiting for this next heat. There we go, here was the start. Boosting down this reach, Tati Franz, and I think it was Maltarusha, wasn't it? Yeah, look at this inside jibe now. Oh, yeah, got it wrong. Couldn't actually see it from that angle, but from the drone it looked... here it is. Yeah, Delarue coming inside, and that's what it is. Cut him off. Probably called Maltarusha not to qualify in that one. Yeah, that was probably the moment that lost Rusha a place in the next round. Bam, look at those. There's some big boosts. How much distance does he cover? Like 10 meters or something. Oh, more. We love it. Okay, lining up for this fourth quarter-final. Heat number 4, Rakowski, Fortune, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Martini, Nikolai, and Cookie. Not an easy heat. Oh, little moment there from the duotone. Was that Sasha Fortune? I think it was. Just put him off on the start line. So not an easy start. We've got the Neil Pride down that bottom end, Maciek Rakowski, but Bruno Martini wants to show that he's one of the fastest out there. And I think I would let him go. If I'm Maciek, I'm letting Bruno go on this one. I'm going to see you at the jibe mark, mate. And here we go. Bruno Martini, the Italian, is going to be first round. Maciek Rakowski taking a little higher line, trying to get inside, and he does. Oh, and a great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk in third. Andrea Cookie is there. A little short jibe. Bruno Martini still in the lead. Maciek trying to go inside again. Gets the inside line. Good jibing from the boys. Amado Vrieswijk, good jibe. Cousin, good job. Oh, no, Cookie or someone is on the mark. I think that's Andrea Cookie, and he is wearing that thing. But Maciek Rakowski now in the lead. Bruno Martini second, then Amado Vrieswijk. It's interesting now we're getting that level closer. We're seeing how interesting these little jibes could be. Oh, one more leg like that. Just bank. I like it. Sasha Fortune in 5th place. Bruno Martini in 4th, and you've got 4 long legs. Not easy. Not easy to hang it with the big Italian. Maciej Rakowski leading this event at the moment. Just trying to put down a safe jibe here. Maciej's round safely. Amado Vrieswijk in 2nd. Oh, there's a little bit of a going together here. But it is Alexander Cousin, and it's a bad jibe for Bruno Martini, and Sasha Fortune straight in the inside. So Fortune, the young ripper from Guadeloupe, taking it to Bruno Martini here. We know how fast Bruno is. But at the moment, Bruno's in 5th place. Sasha Fortune moves up to 4th, and 4th, remember, gets you in the semi-finals. This is not good. It's not where you want Bruno Martini right behind you on the last 3 legs of the course. And it's long as well. But Fortune holding him off right now. Fortune showing he's got what it takes. He's not the biggest. He's definitely not as big as Bruno Martini. But he's definitely holding the Italian here. And he's going to jibe first. So Sasha Fortune round in 1st. Bruno Martini in 2nd. It's a good jibe, and they've already caught Alexander Cousin. We've got a proper race on our hands now. This is where the race is. It's not at the front. The race is in those 3 riders at the back, and it's going to come down to 1 jibe mark. Bruno Martini on the left. We've got Alexander Cousin in the middle, and Sasha Fortune nearly explodes, and he does explode. He just got a little bit of swell, lands on the next one, and he's pretty much taken himself out. Look at the chop, Bruno Martini powering through. Oh, that is absolutely hellish out there. To go full speed into that swell and chop is not easy. Bruno Martini, can he make it round the jibe mark? He does. Alexander Cousin goes down. Alexander Cousin's in the water. Sasha Fortune comes through, and it looks like Sasha Fortune is going to get that 4th place. What a great race this has been. Wow, the conditions are getting brutal, and that is why we don't need the sausage right now. When you've got swell, chop, everything chucked in, just going in a straight line is hard enough. But one thing's for sure, Maciej Rakowski will be in the semi-finals. The Polish rider leading this event, like I said, is safely through to the semis. Amado Vrieswijk in 2nd, Bruno Martini in 3rd, and we're expecting to see Fortune. Oh, it's close. Sasha Fortune's got a race on his hands all the way through. He does make it. Oh, that was a hell of a battle for these 2 riders going all the way till the end. Like I said, that is the race in these early rounds. That 4th place is the one. And that was really well fought, I should say. What a race. What a race. Great race. Maciej solid down that first one. Bruno Martini was the first round. Like I said, Maciej just biding his time. Sasha Fortune, you can see now, is in about 6th place at this point. Maciej, well, Bruno round, Maciej round, Amado round. Then we had Cousin. And Sasha just got in ahead of Andrea Cookie. And Andrea Cookie ended up basically sitting on that mark. Sorry, I've fly in this. This is live proof at the moment. What a race. Look at this. That was when it all was happening. And Alexander Cousin, Sasha Fortune and Bruno Martini, I mean, they had a real great battle all the way to the end of this one. But the big one was that run out, wasn't it? That was where we saw the action really happen. Well, we definitely got the hang of that one. Yeah. It's a long race. We're getting close to the semi-finals. And that was that little mistake there from Alexander Cousin. Kept the sail flying. Fortune came through, and we saw how close it got at the end. Some good racing. Good racing. Like to see it. I think that course is actually really interesting. Oh, look at that. All the way to the line. Okay, lining up. First of the semi-finals, Giacchino, Mortafon, Jules, Macker, Stallman, Preen, Vonk and TMA. So we've got Matteo Giacchino far left, then Preen on the just on the right of him. Scotty Stallman on the old GA. We've got Macker on the Neil Pride. S2 Maui sail with the orange top is Lohan Jules. Stallman's changed position. He's gone right down to the right-hand side and then down this bottom end. Jimmy Tieme, Pierre Mortafon, Jordi Vonk, big names in this one. And it's a good start for Pierre Mortafon and Jordi Vonk in the middle. Lohan Jules looks good. Matteo Giacchino also looks good. Look at this. They are at full tilt right now, heading down. They want to be ahead to go into those small little jibe marks. If you're ahead then, you're going to have a big advantage. And Jordi Vonk is absolutely got the hammer down. There's swell coming through. There's chop. And it is going to be the Dutchman that goes round in first place. A massive crash from Preen. And a massive crash from Jules, who came off because of the Preen crash. Wow. We'll have a look at that in the replays later, but Jordi Vonk now has the advantage. Mortafon not quite getting the run out because of that crash. We've got Matteo Giacchino still in second place, but this race is fully open right now. Top four, we've lost a couple of big names. Mortafon makes it safely round. Jimmy Tieme is in this. Scotty Stallman's there. We've got Macker, but it's Jordi Vonk round in first place. Lohan Jewel had some speed then. He's been super unlucky with Preen going down. But Jordi Vonk's safely round. Mortafon getting a bit of swell here. You can see the swell's causing some problems. And this is what we want to see. Macker, Stallman fighting out for the top four. But at the moment, it's Jimmy Tieme in fourth place. And they've been unlucky here. Tieme has got a bit of a move on him. The wind is picking up. Fuerteventura, full power slalom action. This is Slalom X. So we're allowed to mess around with the courses. You can add a sausage in. But there's no sausage in this race. It's going to be an out-and-out slalom speed battle to the end. So you'd probably bet money on Jordi Vonk getting to the final. Top four will get up to the final. The next four down will end up in the runners-up final. It's a wide jibe from Matteo Giacchino. A great jibe from Pierre Mortafon on the inside. Jimmy Tieme in fourth place. These four have got a little bit of a lead here. We got Pierre Macker in about fifth place. But Jordi Vonk definitely got a lead on the rest of the pack. I kind of had him down for doing good today. I think he finished second in the first one. I'll have to actually check the results, but I'm pretty sure he was second in that first elimination today. So he is gone good, and he's powered underneath the drone. Just absolutely left it for dead as we come to this inside jibe mark. Jordi Vonk. Nice jibe from Jordi, looking in full control here. Pierre Mortafon has dropped back, actually. We got Matteo Giacchino in second place. Mortafon in third. And Jimmy Tieme in fourth place. Pierre Macker behind him. Jimmy can't afford any mistakes. He's got a good, healthy lead. So as long as he keeps it together, he should be safe. But we've seen this whole reach cause some big problems. Some massive, big swell coming through. We saw Tati France choosing to jump. I think he just thought it was probably the safest option. If you're in the air, there's less that can go wrong. On the water seems more scary. But Jordi Vonk safely round that last mark. Matteo Giacchino should make it safely round. No pressure on these guys at the moment. Pierre Mortafon. Oh, I tell you what, fourth place is not a given right now. Keep your eye on that fourth place because Jimmy Tieme is jibing round. But it is now Pierre Macker going down hard on that last jibe mark. And that's left it pretty cruisy for these boys. And Jordi Vonk looking good. Jordi Vonk looking good at the moment. He makes his way into the final of Elimination 4. Matteo Giacchino into the final. You can see these boys just cruising home. Pierre Mortafon into the final. And Jimmy Tieme into the final. The rest will have to settle for the runners-up final. We're going to get a replay, hopefully, of that first mark, because I think it was Nico Preen that caused all the problems. A massive catapult right at the mark, and Lohan Jewel felt the effects of it. But it was a good start. You saw all the boys absolutely full charging. Yeah, here we go. That was it. So keep your eye on the Pride. Oh, it was a big dismount from Preen. The mass just catching by the looks of it. Lohan Jewel, he was absolutely gutted because he knew he was in a good position there. He was looking absolutely tasty, Lohan. And then, to be honest, there wasn't much drama for the rest of the course. That kind of was it. It was all happening at that first mark. And then we kind of saw a bit of a procession for the 4 riders at the top. There was moments here to catch, but Storm and Macca got stuck at this way, and then that was kind of the end of. So yeah, just following the end of this race. Jordi Vonk looking in good form today. Okay, that fly will no longer bother me as we finish the end. Right, next up we've got getting ready inside the last minute by the looks of it. We've got Tati Franz in this one, Daldorf, Mercer, Delarue sitting at the top. You'd expect him to qualify safely through this one, but you never know. This is windsurf racing, full power, high wind slalom. Anything can happen. Someone looks like they've on a recall. I wonder who was pushing. Yeah, just so you know, they're racing through these now, and they're not really giving the boys the chance to get some new batteries for the drone. I'm not sure in the hurry. We can just slow it down, guys. Slow it down. We got time. We want to get the drones up for this stuff, so hopefully we can pass that information on to the race crew. See from our angle who was over. We've had a few. Who's usually over in these sort of things? Vrieswijk pushes. Franz definitely pushes, but we might find. Okay. Okay, so coming up until the start of this second semi-final. Hopefully someone sorts the internet out, but let's go. Let's get into this second semi-final. We've got Franz and Vrieswijk on the black sails. Bruno, someone poking out up that top end on the Severn. A great start on the Severn. Who was that? That was Mercer. Mercer with a great start on the Severn, and he means business now. He's powering down this reach. Rakowski going well. Vrieswijk on the edge, but Bruno Martini coming in from the top with plenty of speed here. But Benoit Mercer is holding off the big Italian. Could he do the impossible and hold off Bruno Martini on the first reach? Now that is an achievement right there. Benoit Mercer rounding first. Bruno Martini in second. Then Tati Franz. Then Maciek Rakowski. Amado Vrieswijk is in there. Oh, super close, but we've lost the GA by the looks of it. We've lost Daldorf, but Mercer rounding first. Oh, there's a big crash. There is a huge crash, but Maciek Rakowski manages to stay out the way. I think it was the 2.7 boys. Oh, drama with Tati Franz and Amado Vrieswijk maybe taking each other out. I didn't quite see it. Benoit Mercer still in the lead. Bruno Martini in second. Maciek Rakowski, his luck is in because that could have happened right in front of him. Then we've got the Patrick of Delarue. Delarue's on one. Could he do the damage here? It looks like one of the 0.7 boys is back up and running, but Delarue, oh, he's having a, he's bouncing into every bit of swell right now. It's drama, absolute drama right now on this course. It's not easy just going in a straight line. But out in front, Benoit Mercer looking super comfortable. We got Bruno Martini in second. Third place, Maciek Rakowski. Oh, and Bruno Martini's in the drink. He is in the drink, and Delarue is doing well to hold that jibe. He's made it around. He's not given up yet, Tati Franz. We've still got a bit of work left in this race. Tati Franz is still in the game here. Tati Franz in 5th place, Delarue in 4th, Maciek Rakowski in 3rd, Bruno Martini in 2nd, but out in front, Benoit Mercer on the Severn, looking very, very comfortable. He loves this discipline of Slalom X, and he is bringing it to the guys right now in this semi-final and looking very comfortably in the main winners final. So Benoit Mercer in 1st. Look at the lead he's got. 2nd place is Bruno Martini. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski. And then we've got this fight, and Tati Franz is going to round. Tati Franz, he's still got work to do, and Delarue maybe just crumbled a little bit there on a bit of chop. He's got Tati Franz breathing down his neck, and this is the run we've seen into the swell. Is so tasty. Look at this. This is difficult, but Tati Franz is boosting round. Will we see the jumps on this tack? Now he's not leading. Tati Franz, what a comeback this has been for the Bonairean. Tati Franz boosting through. The leaders round the last mark. Bruno Martini safely rounds. Look at the race for 4th place. This is where the race is. Tati Franz needs to make this jibe. Oh, and Delarue's gone down. Delarue has gone down, and Tati Franz is going to cruise it home. What a comeback for the Bonairean. Wow. Great race. Again, here in Fuerteventura for the 2nd semi-final. Benoit Mercer. I mean, killed that race. Absolutely destroyed it. Bruno Martini cruises past in 2nd. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski safely in that final. And then we've got Davico, and we've got it's a massive crash from down through this reach, Amado Vrieswijk, and we got down this bottom end Scotty Stallman, but he can't hold Vrieswijk, and Vrieswijk is on the edge right now, just absolutely boosting. We've got Nico Preen just upwind of him, and in the middle Scotty Stallman followed by Macker, and then the GA boys, but it is going to be Amado Vrieswijk and Preen. They get into this first mark in 1st place, but it's Amado Vrieswijk 1st, 2nd place Nico Preen, then we've got Stallman. Yes, Nico Preen 2nd as that short jibe mark comes in. Great jibe from Vrieswijk, good jibe from Preen. Oh, inside. Is that Daldorf, maybe? Looked like him. Stallman's in there in about 4th place. Macker a bit further back. We've got Lohan Jules. We've got Delarue. But out in front, it's Amado Vrieswijk. Mistake with his teammate Tati Franz in the last one has made him into this runners-up final. But it's looking good. Preen in 2nd. Daldorf, Stallman, Macker. This is the really hard leg for the riders here. You're going from swell to swell, chop to chop, so keep your eye on them. We could see an explosion at any point. There's a certain speed where you basically plow into the next swell. Okay, so here we go. Round that outside jibe mark. Ardo Vrieswijk. This is the runners-up final. Then we've got... followed by Macker. Oh, little moment there from Fortune as he jibes to the inside. Then Delarue, then Lohan Jules. Hotly contested towards that other end of the floor. 3, 2, 1. There we go. That's what's happening on the beach.
Have a bad day yesterday, but I was just not comfortable, and today I got a little bit more settled in. And yeah, 2 seconds, two first. The two first were like just kind of how do you say that? Like the other ones made mistakes, and I just managed to keep it together a bit better. But yeah, I'm very happy.
After last night, you were pretty down.
Yeah.
Are you feeling better today?
You know, the thing is, I'm exhausted from Pozo, and there's no time between that event and this event this year. So mentally, I was a bit struggling a lot. Like, you know, why am I competing if I also want to? I'm also going to do freestyle and wave after. But you guys told me, you know what, sleep on it. Let's see how the weather is today. And the wind's a bit lighter, and I just feel more comfortable and more happy also. So I'm enjoying it more today.
Picked up a pretty comfortable lead now on the event. Are you feeling good?
I mean, I'm happy to be where I am right now, because yesterday I wasn't feeling it at all. I know that Jenna is extremely fast, and if she just keeps it together, she's the one to look out for. So I can't say that I'm comfortable. I just have to keep doing what I'm doing, I guess.
And what gear have you been riding today?
Today I started out on a 5.6 and my 63, and then for the last two races I grabbed the 5.3, which honestly I could have been on a 5.6 also, because the chicane is quite difficult when your sail is too small. But it worked out, so yeah.
Nice to see a smile on your face. Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much, and I hope people that are watching, thank you for supporting.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Keita, we're going to take a quick 15-minute break, hopefully, and we'll be back to bring you the third elimination of the day, which will be elimination number 5 for the men. So see you in about 15 minutes' time.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, so we are back. Yes, we are. We weren't sure how that was going to play out. But yes, we are going in for a third elimination. 4:30 local time. And the women have been released today, but there is going to be one more men's elimination. So elimination 5 for the men. Heat number 1. Red flag is up, so 4 minutes to go. Mortafon, Martini, Daldorf, Jules, Janoli, Dennis, Sukas, and Dabowski. And there you go. That is the names, obviously, of who is in this first round heat, first of the quarterfinals. Mortavon, Martini, Daldorf, Jules, Ganoli, Dennis, Sukas, Dabowski. Plenty of wind by the looks of it. I think we've got quite a good forecast this week, so I think we're going to be doing a fair few eliminations at this rate. So, interesting actually, who is on Andrea's cookie sale. Just wondering, obviously not in this first heat. So I'm misreading something. He's obviously going out there for the second heat. Who's the standout in this round? Yellow flag, 2 minutes to go until the start. So if you are just tuning in, you haven't seen the results so far, it's looking good for the Polish supporters out there. Maciej Rakowski leading at the moment. First, second. Solid results. No discard used yet. Pierre Mortafon in second place. Second, first, third. So 5.7. And then Matteo Iachino, third, sixth, first. Just 6.7 points. So really close, those top 3 places. Jordi Vonk at the moment in 4th place, 5, 6, second, and then 7th in that last final. A better result then would have really put him in the mix with those top 4 guys. But he had a bit of a crash with Benoit Mercer. Mercer, we saw walking up the beach with the first aid ambulance crew. So I don't know if he hurt his shoulder, his hand. He definitely hurt something. There was a big crash. And he is actually sitting in 6th place at the moment. Made that last final, but obviously had an injury. But here we go. We're going into this first of the quarterfinals, Elimination 5. A couple of S2 Mauis in this one. We've got Jules and Martini. We've also got, it might be Dabowski with the start on the 0.7 in the middle. I think he was on 0.7. Good start from the S2 Maui sale of Bruno Martini. We're expecting to see him powering down this first reach and getting to that first mark in a very good position. Pierre Mortafon obviously in this as well. Both these riders epically fast as we come into this first mark. Oh, you see the chop as they come in, just trying to hold it together. So good jibe from Pierre Mortafon. Bruno Martini got the GA of Daldorf, I think it is, in there as well. And they're really fighting out for that 4th place. But Bruno Martini flying here. Looking good. Oh, Bruno Martini looking like going in for the jibe. Look at those knees working. You've got to have some good knees to be a professional windsurfer. That's for sure. So, who is in 4th place? It is. Well, he's got Italy on the sail. I'm confused now. I'm very confused. Unless I've got the wrong list, but I've got... Okay. Well, he's dropped back a bit now. Makes it a bit easier. Laurent Jules is looking up there in 4th place now. And we've got John Sukas on the Challenger and the Wii1 moving up into those spots. I'm just looking, everyone seems to be using Italian 0.7 sail, so it does get quite confusing. But Laurent Jules looking good. Bruno Martini, Pierre Mortefon, Daldorf, and then Lohan Jules is in 4th spot. Oh, I think that might be the Big Lebowski on the 0.7. But a bit confusing with the sail numbers, but this is still all open. Lohan Jules at the moment in 4th place. John Sukas. Looks pretty solid here. We'll take a mistake. Lohan though, solid jibe, and John Sukas goes down, makes it easy. Lohan Jules is going to cruise this one home. So Bruno Martini, comfortable for the big man in the end. Obviously new sponsors this year, going from JP Neil Pride to S2 Maui Sales and Nova Nova. Pierre Mortefon in 2nd. Daldorf in 3rd. And then Lohan Jules in 4th spot. Red flag down, so 3 minutes to go until the second heat of this 5th elimination. Here we go, this is it. Rakowski, Vonk, Preen, Delarue, Rocha, Joly and Cookie. Those are the riders that will be fighting it out in this round. 4 riders will get through to the semi-finals. Yellow flag up. 2 minutes to go. So counting down, heat number 2, elimination 5. Who are we thinking is going to get through this one? We got Rakowski, Vonk, Preen, Delarue, Rocha, Jolie, Cookie. Could we see any upsets? I mean, you're thinking Rakowski, Vonk, Preen. Fourth place is, or the fourth rider. We've seen good performances from each one, or each have a chance. It's just a normal slalom course by the looks of it. So nothing too crazy, but it's pretty hard going out there. That is the X right now. Yes. So it sounds like Cookie sailed in the wrong heat. It was Cookie who was in the wrong heat. Well, that makes it a bit easier to work out. I kind of thought that when I saw him on the start line, but here we go. This is the start for heat. Are they slowing up here? I think they might be. I think there's a general recall, which is not what you want. There's only 6 riders in it, 2 to go out. Say Andrea Cookie should have been in this one, but sailed in the wrong heat, so gets disqualified. So let's have a replay. Can we have a replay of that start? See if we can work out who's over. Mr. Delarue is asking. Oh, yeah, that's why he's asking. Because he was sticking out just a little bit on that Patrick. Was anyone else over? That's the question. Oh, Maciek is there. Can we have another look at that start? If he is out, he's still at the boat asking the questions. The general recall flag is down. Let's have another look. We'll get official. Ooh, well, there was a Pride sticking out a bit, but the Patrick was further. So if there was more than one. Let's see what the official call is. General recall, no one over. So we're going back into sequence. Only 6 sailors in this one after Cookie sailed this right to heat. So nobody was over. There we go. False alarm. So no one over. Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Yellow flag up, soon to go down. So nearly a minute left until the start of heat number 2. Okay, here we go. Getting ready. So, Rakowski, Vonk, Preen, Delarue, Rocha and Jolly. Jolly on the right-hand side on the red Severn. We've got Vonk on the blue duotone. Delarue on the red and white Patrick. Maciej Rakowski on the Pride. And then on the other Pride, we've obviously got Preen. And then Malta Rusha up on the top end, closest to the boat. A little bit more of a cruisy start on this one. Good start though from Maciej Rakowski. Jordi Vonk down this bottom end. Good start. Preen looking pretty solid. Delarue in the middle. Rocha and Jolly still in this. 4 riders, remember, get through to the next round. Look at the speed of these boys. Maciej Rakowski and Jordi Vonk absolutely flying down this reach as we come into this first mark. And Maciej Rakowski is the one that holds his nerve, puts the power on, wants the clean water. So Maciej rounding first. Jordi Vonk in second. Nico Preen in third. Great jibes from all front 3. Rocha in 4th place. And then Jolly and Delarue just behind. But Rocha is the guy in 4th place at the moment. Remember, 4 guys get to go through to the semi-finals. Jordi Vonk, though, has got a solid run here. Nico Preen's made it back. Well, made it back. He was in 3rd place. I think Maciej's kind of thinking, well, I just need to finish in the top 4 here. I just need to stay out of trouble. Don't need to get caught by any craziness, any crashes in front of me. But he's actually undertook Nico Preen here. So a good fight. Rocha in 4th place. So far, Maciej Rakowski's been so solid. Not been outside the top 2 in any of the eliminations so far, which is incredible performance when we're talking about this sort of level and this sort of crazy conditions. But Jordi Vonk's looking quick as he goes round in 1st place. Maciej Rakowski in 2nd, Preen in 3rd, Rocha in 4th place. This has been one of the tricky reaches to come through. Chop and swell. At the same time, we saw some crazy crashes earlier. I think anyone tuning in now might have missed it because there was some internet issues. But I think they're going to put them up later in case you want to tune in and see them. Good jibe from Jordi Vonk. Good jibe from Maciej. And Preen as well. Safely out. Jolly moves up into 4th place now. So Malta Rusha letting it slip. And the young Frenchman comes up into 4th place. Oh, everything to play for now. This is the battle. Right-hand side, Malta Rusha. Jolly on the left-hand side. And Malta is putting the power down now. Look at the Italian rider. It's a proper drag race. And Malta Rusha is going for it. He's already moved up into that 4th place, but he's pushing super hard. One mistake. Jolly will be straight back in this, and this is the home straight. Malta Rusha powering down, and he's got the edge right now. Maciej, Preen, Vonka through, and it is Malta Rusha in the end that takes the 4th spot. Okay, next up, heat number 3. We've got TMA in this one. Franz, Stallman, Macker. We've got Silver in this. Pierre Bonny, Franklin, and Sugi. Could we see Clayton Silver get in the top 4 here? Make his first semi-final. He's not had a good run of it yet. Could this be the time? Wait and see. No craziness. Just straight out and out slalom racing. Getting ready for that yellow flag. There it is. 2 minutes to go until the start. Who are we going to see get through this one? Let's have a look at the list. Like I said, TMA, he's been looking good today. Fran's been looking good. Storman, Macker, Silva, Clayton Silva. Is this going to be his race? Needs to be on the start line. Pierre Bonny, Franklin. So a couple of Brazilians in this. We got Takuma Sugi also. We've got just coming up to a minute to go until the start. There we go, 1 minute to go until the start. Nico Preen just edging his way back. Here we go. There's Clayton Silva in the middle on the Challenger. Green helmet. We've got Storman on the old GA sail. We've got Franklin on the other Challenger. Upwind of him on the black sail is Tati Franz. Then we've got Takuma Sugi right up that top end. And here we go. Going in, looks like a good start from Tati Franz up the top. Pierre Bonny with a good start. Jimmy Tieme down this bottom end with Macker as well, a little bit further back. And there we go, absolutely flying down this first reach. Tati Franz looks like he is going to be one of the first coming into this first mark. Pierre Bonny, I think it is, on the S2 Maui sails, going well here. But it is going to be Tati Franz that goes round in first place. Then we got Jimmy Tieme, Macker, Pierre Bonny. We've got, I think it is Clayton Silva. Works up in Viana de Castello on the Challenger. He's in the top four at the moment. And he's looking good. He's got some speed here in fourth place. Tati Franz, though, boosting out in the front. So here we go. It is Tati Franz round in first place. Gets a bit stuck there. Has he got hooked in? No, he's made it round. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme. Then we've got Macker. Then Silva. Oh, and an inside jibe from Storman. Goes inside Silva, so pushes him into fifth place. Storman into fourth, but it's neck and neck. Macker also in this race now. But Scotty Storman pushing through on the comeback trail. This is where your fight is between these three riders, Macker, Storman and Silva. Nice. That looks like the top four, doesn't it? Is going to need a mistake. Silva in fifth place, but Tati Franz safely round in first. Then Jimmy Tieme, then Macker, then Storman, then Silva. Still in it, the Brazilian. Still not over. One mistake. They'll be ready to capitalise on it. But the top four do have now, well, look at that. They've actually pulled out loads on that jibe mark. Still no sign of the Brazilian underneath. And that looks a pretty easy qualification for the top four. Tati Franz solid. Jimmy TMA, Stallman, and Macca make it round. Yeah, 5th place. Rider, looks like there's too much to do. But yeah, Tati France cruises it. Jimmy TMA, Stallman and Macca will be your top 4. Yeah, Tammy, Stallman and Macca. Pierre Bonny gets it back just ahead of Clayton De Silva. Takuma Sugi, not too far out of it. There's Cedric Board after his mistake earlier, sailing the wrong course. He was looking good. But we've also got Benoit Mercer in this next heat, who I don't think will be competing. We saw him going off and heard maybe he's had to go to hospital. We don't know. He looked okay in terms of he's not unconscious, he's not, you know, anything crazy, but it would probably something to do with his arm, could be shoulder. That's what it looked like. Which is really unfortunate. He was doing super well in the overalls, right up there in the top 5. We got Yakinu in this one. Mercer, like I said, I don't think he'll be here. Vrieswijk, Fortune, Cousin. We've got Nikolai, which is Storm Nikolai from Bonaire, and Cedric Board. Not an easy heat, this one. If you actually had Mercer in this would be a very tricky first round heat. Some really solid riders. I think in all of them there's solid riders. Yellow flag up on the boat. So, yellow flag. Less than 2 minutes to go. So 1 minute to go. This is the fourth heat. Last of the quarterfinals. Elimination 5. I'm expecting Yakino through this one, looking good in the overalls. Needs to keep it consistent, but probably needs another bullet in this elimination. Doesn't want Pierre Mortefon or Maciek Rakowski to get further ahead. But he's not been outside the top 3 himself, has he? Or maybe actually in the third one. Here we go, lining up. Bang. Good start. Down this bottom end for Fortune. Is that on the duotone? I think it is. Good start in the middle from Mardo Vrieswijk, looking fast. Oh, and Matteo Iachino also flying from that top end. So Mardo Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino looking good. We got Cedric Board in the mix, but Sasha Fortune is holding him off. Like I said, he's not the biggest out there, but he is definitely holding his own today. Real good talent, I think, coming through. Amado Vrieswijk, Matteo Iachino, and Sasha Fortune right up there in the mix here. Cedric Board behind him. Also got the Patrick, Alexander Kuzan. Definitely all to play for here. Alexander Kuzan at the moment in 4th place. Cedric Board in 5th. Oh, Fortune nearly goes. Nearly goes. He did well to hold that. He managed to get it right at the last minute. Had a big slap down, but managed to hold it. He's lost some places, or has he? Or has he? Manages to hold that inside line and has actually come out still in that 3rd position. He's got Alexander Cousin and Board right next to him in the old French sandwich. He's obviously French as well, from Guadeloupe. Look at that. That is a full French sandwich there. But yeah, it gets squeezed out the middle. He's going to have another look at this. Out in front though, Amado Vrieswijk looking good. Matteo Iachino looking very solid. Top 4 at the moment. I think it's Cedric Board that's moved up into 3rd place. Yeah, so Cedric Board in 3rd. Then Alexander Kuzan in 4th. Sasha Fortune looking for that inside jibe, and the boys have closed the door on him. So not giving him any opportunity here. It's going to come down to that last jibe mark, and we have seen a few people lose it on that outside jibe mark. Look at the chop. Look at the swell coming through. This is tricky slalom conditions here. All trying to hold it on. The battle for 4th is on. You've got to be in the top 4 to make it through to the semi-finals. Amado Vrieswijk looks like he's comfortably through. Just needs one jibe mark to go. Keep your eye on 3rd and 4th though. Any mistakes, Fortune will be there. Matteo Iachino safely round. Oh, Alexander Kuzan goes inside. Nice. Into 3rd. Cedric Board holds it in 4th. There's an opening here. There is an opening. Oh, he just gets stuck on the swell. If that had gone the other way and he could have got over that swell, there would have been a chance. But I think on this last reach, it's going to be a bit too much for Fortune to power over the top of Board. But let's not write him off just yet. You never know. Amado Vrieswijk will win it. Matteo Iachino in 2nd. 3rd place, Alexander Kuzan. And 4th place, well, that's the one we're looking at. If we go back to that drone shot, let's have a look. The top 2 are safely through. Now, it is going to be Cedric Board. He give it a good go, Sasha Fortune, but it is Cedric Board that takes the 4th spot. So, Iachino, Vrieswijk, Iachino, Board, and Cousin are your top 4. Next up, we'll go into the semi-finals. So heat number 5, semi-final number 1. Bruno Martini, Pierre Mortefon, Daldorf, Jules. We've got Vonk in this one, Rakowski, Preen, Rocha. Not easy, that's for sure. Some big names in this. Yellow flag is up. Anyone want to make any predictions? So yellow flag. There's the drones. getting ready. Pretty mad, isn't it, how the technology has moved? Who are those extra drones? That's the question. Okay, so coming up to a minute to go. There we go. Minute to go to the first semi-final, elimination number 5. Rakowski, Vonk, Martini, Mortafon, Preen in this. Jules, Daldorf, Martini, Rocha. It's not easy heat. So Mortafon in the middle of your picture on the grey sail. We've got Preen downwind of him, that big yellow sticker. We've got Rakowski above Mortafon on the other Neil Pride. Then Lohan Jules, or is that Bruno? No, it's Lohan Jules up that top left with the orange top. Then we've got Jordi Vonk on the blue sail on the right. And then Bruno Martini far left. And here we go. So it is Vonk closest to us. Few people holding back. There's a few people pushing the star here, and it looks like a general recall by the looks of it. It was that Bruno Martini. He's not happy. I think he thought he'd nailed it, but I think Bruno Martini's coming home. That's a shame for Bruno Martini fans. I think we can have another look at that start, but to me it was Bruno Martini written all over it. And I would have thought this should be a good race for him. Yeah. I mean, Bruno definitely was first over. Lohan Jules on the other S2 Maui sails was second over. It's just Bruno Martini we're hearing. So just one rider. Bruno Martini out. So we will restart with everyone but Bruno Martini, the Italian, out. It's a shame. He could have really caused some problems in this heat. We know he's got the speed. So Bruno Martini, Mortafon, Daldorf, Jules, Vonk, Rakowski, Preen, Rocha. But obviously, like I say, minus Bruno in this one. Oh, he has a cut on his arm. Apparently, Mercer, it was a cut. I wasn't sure because we couldn't quite see what's happened to him. So he has cut his arm. So it's not too bad. But I'm guessing if he's had to go to hospital, then it's probably relatively bad cut. These boys would probably get back on it if it wasn't. So yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Pat Driver saying, where's the beach start? I agree. I'd love to see it. I don't have any control over what the race committee do. I know what we want to see here in the media. everyone wants different things. It's always the same. Media wants one thing. You guys at home want something else. The race crew wants something. The riders want something. It's never easy to get everything aligned. One thing we have got, though, is windy racing. And Fuerteventura is delivering once again. 6.5s the guys were on for the first couple of eliminations, although a lot of people changed, I think, in the final of Elimination 2. So you might find they're on the smaller sails now, but there was a bit of difference between a few people on 6.5s earlier. Maybe they're on the smaller ones now. Okay. So here we go. Middle of your picture. Well, middle of your picture now is Pierre Mortefont. Then we've got Lohan Jewel above him. Maciej Rakowski on the right. Then Preen furthest on the right. Getting loaded up here. Jordi Vonk on the far right. Closest to us on. It's another good start for Lohan Jewel. He had a good one last time and he's back on it again, but a good start from Jordi Vonk down this bottom end as well. But Lohan Jewel, I think he wants this. He broke a mast earlier. He got took out in another one. He wants to be first to that mark, but he's not going to be in this one, is he? Jordi Vonk is absolutely flying once again, the Flying Dutchman. But Lohan Jewel is giving him a good go. Pierre Mortefont pushing through. Maciej Rakowski a little bit further back, and Preen is going to get on the inside of Maciej Rakowski. So Maciej's going to bide his time and try and go inside, and he does. And I think that's a good move from the Polish rider. Lohan Jewel pumping his way through, and he's going to catch a little bit. Preen down this bottom end, and Maciej's got in the dirty air of Lohan Jewel there. So this is all to play for. Top four qualify for the final. Jordi Vonk absolutely going for it at the front. Wants another elimination. Wants to get a good result after that disappointing final. Crashed with Benoit Mercer. Mercer's ended up in hospital, so I guess he came out okay, but not the result he wanted. But it's Jordi Vonk rounding first. Then we've got Pierre Mortefont, then Nico Preen, then Lohan Jewel. So Maciej Rakowski out of the top four at the moment. Lohan Jewel not with the best jibe. Maciej coming back at him. This is going to be a great race. Lohan's quick, but Maciej has definitely got the jibes down, and he goes underneath Jules. So Maciej Rakowski back in the top four now. Keep that top two dream alive. He's not been outside the top two. He's leading this event after 4 eliminations, and this is elimination 5. But Jordi Vonk has showed some great speed today and has shown he's got what it takes to win a final elimination. So he's going to get this wrapped up. So there we go. Lohan Jewel actually a bit of work to do now. He's dropped back. Maciej Rakowski got that 4th place on his own. But any mistake, Lohan is here. Round the outside jibe mark. Jordi Vonk. Smooth. Pierre Mortefont. Smooth. Preen. Smoothish. And it's a good jibe from Rakowski. Mortefont having a little bit of a comeback, but you just need to be top 4. Jordi's in the final. Mortefont's in the final. Rakowski is in the final, and so is Nico Preen. Lohan Jewel just missing out. Red flag already up for the second semi-final heat. Here we go, second semi-final heat. Franz, Tieme, Storman, Macker, Vrieswijk, Giacchino, Cousin and Board. That's who we've got in this. Not an easy heat. There's no easy heats in these semi-final stages. So, yellow flag up. Less than 2 minutes to go till this second semi-final. Anybody want to make any predictions? Franz is hungry, apparently. Well, Franz, Amado looked hungry. I'll be honest with you. They both looked hungry on the 0.7, but they both took each other out. I don't know if you guys were watching that race, or if we're going to have to put that on the replay. So into the last minute, could we see any upsets here? Giacchino obviously needs to make that final. At the moment, in a solid position with the overalls. With let's have a quick look. Lining up as we speak. Yeah, Matteo Giacchino, third, sixth and a first. So another good result here. Would definitely help his cause. But needs to get in the final first. Let's get it on. Oh, it's a good start. Everyone's clean. Macker down this bottom end. Jimmy TMA also down this bottom end. We've got Matteo Giacchino further up. We've got Cedric Board in there on the other Severn. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. It's not looking great for Tati Franz, but he's right up that top end. Sometimes we see those guys come in with the jibe, with the wide to inside. Oh, look at this. Real close racing, but it is Matteo Giacchino who powers down over the top. We've got Macker holding his bottom line here, and Tati Franz making a late run. Oh, and he's crossing over everyone else, and Tati Franz is going to make round the outside here. So Tati Franz stays out of trouble, goes round the outside, and he's done really well there, Franz. He's up into the top three now. Sometimes that outside top makes a big difference on the jibe. We've got Amado Vrieswijk a bit further back. The 2.7 boys are going to have a bit of a battle, I reckon. We've also got the Neil Pride of Macker in it. There's Amado Vrieswijk in 5th place at the moment. Got Macker ahead of him. Also got Jimmy TMA. Then Tati Franz in 2nd, but out in front, Matteo Giacchino. Matteo Giacchino, first. Great jibe from him. Got a little bit stuck there, Tati Franz, but managed to get away. Great inside jibe from Amado Vrieswijk. Inside Jimmy TMA, and Macker kind of come over the top of Tati Franz. What a battle this is going to be for the top 4. There is 5 riders fighting it out for 4 spots at the moment, and they're quite a way ahead, but these guys are going to have a real tight battle. We've got the 0.7 boys, Amado Vrieswijk closest to us, and Tati Franz furthest away from us. Macker in the middle, and Jimmy TMA is the one that's dropped back a little bit. Macker still holding it on. Amado in the wake of Matteo Giacchino by the looks of it, making it more difficult. But it is Giacchino rounding first. Amado Vrieswijk closing the door on Macker. Tati Franz trying to find some clean water, and Jimmy TMA trying to push, and he doesn't make the jibe, and that makes it a lot easier for the top 4 riders here. Pierre Macker is having a good one. Looks like he's going to make this final. They got a healthy lead ahead of the 5th place rider now. Just need to stay on the board, which is easier said than done in this kind of swelly, choppy conditions. You're jumping at full speed from swell to swell, and even the best guys in the world can not make the jibes. But Matteo Giacchino, look at that. Great jibe from Amado Vrieswijk, getting better and better. I mean, when you think what this guy can do on a windsurfing board, like double air culos and stuff, you would imagine a jibe wouldn't be so bad, and it isn't. So Amado Vrieswijk pushing. Matteo Giacchino, solid to make this 5th elimination final. Amado Vrieswijk going to make the final. Looks like Tati Franz and Pierre Macker will also make this final as they basically just cruise down this last reach. Jimmy Tieme was there, but after that jibe, pushed him out. So Yakino, Vrieswijk, Franz and Macker will be your finalists. They will join Vonk, Mortefon, Rakowski and Preen. So we have to have a little bit of a break now while we get the guys ready for those runners-up finals. So I don't know if we've got any highlights. Here we go. Let's have a look at these replays from that one. It's a great start from Macker and Jimmy down this bottom end, but Matteo Yakino probably had the best start in the middle. Cedric Board, I wonder what happened to him. We didn't quite see, but that was when Jimmy went down trying to go inside Tati Franz. If he could have stayed up there, it would have been an exciting race. It would have been all to play for, but with Jimmy going out, wasn't much in it. So we have got a little bit of a break now. Why? Because obviously the guys in the next heat were just finishing that heat. So they have to give them a little bit of time to get organised. Yeah, we'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be back to bring you the runners-up final and the final of Elimination 5.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. Fantastic conditions and all year-round warm temperatures make Sotavento a paradise for windsurfing, kiteboarding, and wing foiling. The up-to-date rental equipment of the highest quality is constantly updated. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Okay, so here we go. We are going into runners-up final. In this one, we've got Jules Daldorf, we got Rusha, Martini, Cousin, Board, Stallman, Tieme. We're going to make some predictions. Are we going to make some predictions? Let me know who you think is going to win the runners-up final. Obviously, the winner of the runners-up final will get a 9th place, which is not too bad. Bruno Martini jumped the gun, but he was looking good in those early rounds. He's got the speed. Look at it, though. There's a few holes around, though. Could that make a difference? Definitely towards the end of the day here, it gets a little bit gustier. Well, there's plenty of Big Gus getting ready to get that red flag up. Simon Pettifer's gone in with it. He's gone Bruno, Stallman, Jimmy. Not a bad call. Not a bad call at all. Jimmy's been looking good, although as it's got a bit lighter, I think he likes it when it's super strong, Jimmy. But it's still windy, it's still absolutely howling, as you can see. Yeah, it's pretty windy. Board, not a bad guess from Pat Driver. Red flag is up. And there he is, Mr. Bruno Martini. Are we going to see him take the win in this runners-up final? Just to remind you who's in it. We've got Lohan Jewel in this, who's been looking good as well. We've got some speed. Daldorf, Rocha, Martini, Cousin, Board, Stallman, and Tieme. Long day on the boat, that. Nearly 5:30 local time. There we are. That's if you want to feel sorry for him. This is their little faces. But it's not warm. Cousin, Board, Stallman, Tieme. Then we've got that winners final with pretty much all the big names in. We haven't seen anyone, not really anyone that we haven't seen go out already. Into that last minute. Last time to make your predictions. Who's going to nail it? Top 3 in order. Anyone got it? What are we thinking? Bruno. Board. Tieme. Maybe Lohan Jewel. He seemed quite pumped up. Scotty Stallman from the UK wants to push it. Let's see. About to get down. Daldorf, they're all good. You know what I mean? When you start naming them, you think, wow, it's pretty hard to pick. Here we go. We've got Malta Rusha up this top end by the looks of it. We've got Lohan Jewel, Bruno Martini on the S2 Maui sails. We've got Jimmy Tieme out there. Alexander Cousin also in the mix. Daldorf up this top end, but down the bottom end, Jimmy Tieme. Not a good start for Jimmy. Great start in the middle for the S2 Maui sails and one of those Severns, although Jimmy coming through under this bottom end. Got Scotty Stallman looking pretty solid, although dropping a little bit further back. Cedric Board, Bruno Martini looking good. They might be on from the top 3 here. Come on, boys. Bruno Martini flying. Look at this. He is pushing it all down. Cedric Board not backing off, and nor is Bruno Martini. It's Bruno Martini, the big Italian, who comes into that thing in airborne. He was totally airborne there. Bruno Martini rounding first. Second place, Cedric Board. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme in the inside. Oh, it's a great one from Lohan Jewel. Pumps underneath Jimmy Tieme. Doesn't quite get it going, and he's getting caught up by the other riders, you can see. Who's that down the bottom end? Come out smelling of roses. Is it Daldorf, maybe? Daldorf came out good. Jimmy still in third place. Cedric Board in second. That's my top 3. Come on, boys. Oh, Cedric Board's gone high. I tell you, that lower line from Daldorf could be good. Bruno Martini round in first place. Daldorf cuts on the inside. Really great jibe from the Dutchman there. And he parks it up as Jimmy Tieme parks it up, and Cedric Board goes underneath Stallman a little bit further back. Daldorf looking good in second. Some great jibes the Dutchman's put in today. He's not quite had the results, but solid as usual. Bruno Martini looking very solid out the front. He'll be gutted he didn't make this winners final. This kind of course is set up for Bruno Martini. Obviously over the line early in the semi-finals. So Bruno Martini rounding first. Daldorf second. Then we've got Jimmy Tieme and Cedric Board. Well, Cedric Board, then Jimmy Tieme, I should say, then Stallman. There it is, 1 jibe mark to go. Bruno Martini surely has this losers final or runners up final sewn up now. Just 1 jibe mark to go. It's pretty treacherous out there on that last jibe mark, but makes it look easy. Great jibe from Bruno. So Bruno safely round. Daldorf safely round, but not a good jibe from Daldorf. He's left himself open, and Cedric Board goes down. Cedric Board goes down. Stallman's going to come through. Jimmy Tieme is back up, but Cedric Board is up and running once again. But he is going to get going. Daldorf looks like he's got that second place sewn up. Him and Jimmy having a good fight. But there's only one winner, and it is Bruno Martini from Italy, the big Italian. Great runners-up final, gets himself a 9th place. Daldorf down this bottom end in second. Jimmy Tieme in third. And Cedric Board in fourth. And we're back up to the start of the winners' final. Red flag is up, so less than 4 minutes now till the start of the final heat of the day. Men's winners' final, Elimination 5. Yeah, little highlights from that runners-up final before we go into men's final. So get yourself ready. Let's have a little look. That first reach, it was absolutely flying. Loving the drone action on that first heat as well. Great start from the boys up there. That's a really solid one. We're missing the first mark. I'm going to ask him to always put the first mark in. But that was the moment that a little bit of a hiccup from Board, but didn't really lose much in the end. But yeah, Bruno Martini, the winner, obviously. And then second place, Daldorf. Third, Tieme. Okay, so 2 minutes coming up. There he goes. 2 minutes to go until the, like I said, final heat of the day. Final of Elimination 5. We've got Vonk, Mortafon, Rakowski, Preen, Giacchino, Vrieswijk, Franz and Macker. Make your top 3 predictions, please. Come on, YouTube. Did anyone get that last one right? I'm pretty sure you didn't. I thought I was on for it at one point. And then Daldorf did me. So, come on. All charged. Ready to go. Are we going to see any upsets? Could Maciek Rakowski make every top 2? He hasn't been outside the top 2 in a single elimination yet. First, second for Rakowski. Pierre Mortefon, second, first, third. So Maciek will be leading whatever happens in this elimination at the end of day 2. Pierre Mortefon can put it closer if he wins this. If Maciek wins it, whoa. And then we've got Matteo Giacchino could get it closer if he wins it. Jordi Vonk, though, is it his turn for the bullet? I'm not betting against the Dutchman, that's for sure. I think he's looking good, the Dutchman. Can he handle the pressure? Can Maciek Rakowski deal another top 2? Here we go. Let's get on it. We've got top left is Matteo Giacchino on the left of your picture now. Maciek Rakowski. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon on the left looking at the picture now. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Nico Preen down the bottom end with Tati Franz. But Matteo is right up near the boat with Maciek Rakowski. Here we go, getting into it. Maciek is sticking out a little bit. Is it a good start? Well, if it isn't, he is over, but it's a good start. So Maciek with a great start. Jordi Vonk down this bottom end with a great start as well. A little bit further back, but Pierre Mortefon powering through the front. Rakowski looking good up this top end. Vonk looking good. It's those 3 riders. Mortefon, Vonk, and Maciek Rakowski. But Jordi Vonk, look at the speed of this Dutchman today. He's looked totally on it, but Pierre Mortefon is not slowing down this time. Amado Vrieswijk having a bit of a blowout. Maciek Rakowski slowed down, looking for the inside line. Oh, look at the jibe from Jordi Vonk. He had his knees just driving into that turn, and he held the line. Jordi Vonk wants this one. If that jibe was anything to go by, Jordi Vonk wants the bullet here. Pierre Mortefon in second place. Maciek Rakowski in third. We've got Matteo Giacchino a little bit further back in fourth place, but fighting with Matteo Giacchino. Then we've got Tati Franz, but it is the Flying Dutchman up the top. He's fighting out with Pierre Mortefon. It's a proper battle here. Jordi Vonk goes to the inside. What a great jibe from the Dutchman. Shuts the door on Pierre Mortefon there. And Maciek Rakowski's parked it a little bit at the mark. Matteo Giacchino comes through. Tati Franz comes through. Amado Vrieswijk right on his heels now. But Jordi Vonk really is powering through. Pierre Mortefon has not given up. He knows he's quick, but Jordi Vonk is equally as quick. Matteo Giacchino a little bit further back, but it's all about the top 2 here. Let's keep on that top 2 battle. That's the one we want to see. This is the battle. Can Jordi Vonk get the bullet? But Pierre Mortefon pushing harder than ever. Look at the speed of the Frenchman, and he's gone straight over the top. What a manoeuvre from Pierre Mortefon. Devastating board speed, and that is going to mentally just break you, isn't it? Going as fast as he could, and Pierre Mortefon goes over the top. Pierre wants the bullet here. He really does want to put it closer. Maciek Rakowski further back now, but Jordi Vonk has not given up. This is going to go right down to the wire. Jordi Vonk pushing on the outside. Pierre Mortefon pushing. They are both absolutely going for it right now. The hammer is fully down, and Jordi Vonk wants it more. Jordi Vonk wants that bullet. Pierre does not want to give it up, but he's had to Jordi go for it. Jordi shuts the door, doesn't leave a gap. He hasn't had the best jibe, but there was no gap for Pierre Mortefon. We're going to have a drag race here for first place. The 5th elimination finally. Surely Jordi Vonk will get that bullet. Surely this will be 0.7 on the score sheet for the Dutchman. Pierre Mortefon behind. We've got Giacchino has caught up into third place and closed the gap, but it doesn't matter. Jordi Vonk is surely going to win the 5th elimination final. He's been looking lightly all day, but he has finally delivered in the last elimination on day number 2. Jordi Vonk wins it. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Third, again, consistent as ever for Giacchino. Now, where's Rakowski? He's there, isn't he? In 4th place, his worst result, and it's a 4th from Rakowski. Then we've got Nico Preen. Tati Franz dropped back, actually, and it looks like he might have just been pipped by Amado Vroeswijk. In the end, what a final that was. Woof. Really good to see that racing. Love it. Geordie was getting pushed to the limit then, and then on the way out he was like, no, this is not happening. I'm going for it. Just put the hammer down, and you could see Pierre Mortefon go, nah, that's it, you can have it. I don't fancy this. He's going to settle for that 2nd place, but a great result for Jordi Vonk there. A great race. Absolutely. Do we need the sausage? Well, that's for you guys to decide. I don't think so. When you watch slalom racing like that, just out and out speed battles in difficult conditions, it doesn't get better. We're going to get Jordi Vonk on the interview camera, hopefully, if they get back to the beach. I think he's having a bit of a rest, though, to be honest. That is a hell of a race to be pushing that hard for. You know, Pierre Mortefon wanted that. You could see he was driving. Hopefully, we're going to get some replays of that race. We'll have a look at it while we wait for that Jordi Vonk interview. Tati took out Amado. Oh my God, that's what I'm reading. Sometimes when you comment on the race, you don't see all those little bits that are happening. It could have been so close on that last reach. You were kind of hoping that we'd get these two going right next to each other, but that last jibe, you kind of changed that sort of happening. But what a great race. Super exciting stuff. I mean, like, I know we keep saying about it on the channel. We love foil racing, but I do love fin racing just a little bit more when we've got this type of wind. Actually, I don't know if I love it more. I love competing on fin more, but I think the racing is equally good in both. But just there's so much more to kind of not go wrong, but you know, the board's always in the water. We're seeing. Well, that's Jordi Vonk, the winner of the 5th elimination. How does it? The 5th elimination. How does it affect the results? Okay, we're going to have a look at some highlights just before we get the interview with Jordi Vonk. It'll be interesting to hear what he's got to say. I mean, it was pretty solid that. When Pierre went over the top, I'll be honest, I thought it was like the anger inside Jordi Vonk, which, you know, he's the most chilled, happiest guy ever. Sometimes I'm the anger inside Jordi Vonk, which, you know, he's the most chilled, always like, just get a bit more. And I think he found his growl then. Here we go. We're going to get interview with the Dutchman. And hopefully we will get those results to you as quick as possible. Jordi Vonk gets a 1st in the last one. So they've been updated already. There we go. Rakowski is leading. Pierre Mortefon 2nd. 2 points the difference, and then 2 points the difference to Matteo Aquino in 3rd, and Jordi Vonk 4 points back in 4th place. So definitely that 1st has helped him. Another discard will also help him. But Jordi Vonk in 4th place overall. Matteo Aquino 3rd, Pierre Mortefon 2nd, and Maciek Rakowski. Worst result he's had so far has been a 4th. Worst result so far for Pierre Mortefon, a 3rd. Insane. So, great racing from the boys. We are going down to the beach pretty soon to get an interview with Mr. Jordi Vonk.
Jordi Vonk, elimination winner. How does it sound?
Yeah, amazing. I mean, I think we all know that I should be capable to do this, right? I mean, I've been fast all day, always top 3 at the first mark in those finals. But now this time I finished it off. It was still an amazing fight with Pierre, because I hit some chop on the way out and he came back, and on the last run out I was like, no, I just have to go all in. If I cut the put, I cut the put, I don't care. Went for it, took the place back and won. I mean, so happy, you know, I know I can do it. doesn't happen too often, and let's just try to do it again and again and again.
The little one's probably watching at home. Anything to say to the family?
Yeah, I miss you guys. One cooking, amazing wife. I mean, thanks to my wife, I can be here, you know. She's highly pregnant, as maybe some know. It's only 4 weeks out, and the doctor keeps telling that it's gonna come early, which is something you don't want to miss. But then, you know, I also want to win here, right? So it's a mixed feeling, you know, not being at home. So yeah, all the ups to my wife, you know, she's amazing. She's handling our 5-year-old, you know, alone at home, highly pregnant, is fucking tough for sure. But she's handling it amazing, and thanks to her I can be here and do these kind of things.
Getting a win, does that make it worth it?
I hope so. Maria, I hope so.
Well done, Jordi, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Back to Ben in the studio.
Play, that's so good to hear as well, and you could see that's when you saw him racing. He said to himself, you know what, if I spin out, if I crash, whatever, I'm going for it. And you could see that on the way out, and Pierre went, nah, nah, our second's good. I can keep a second. And Jordi was like, no, he's going for the bullet. Great to see. And there we go. That is the last race of today, day number 2. We're going to have a little look at the highlights from that race. In case you missed them, in case you've just tuned in, you're like, what happened? We're going to just have a look at a few highlights from the race. Here we go. That was the start. Jordi Vonk down this bottom end. Not the best start, but he was right down the pin end, and he just put the hammer down. He is so quick, that guy. He's been past me a few times at the Defi, and it's embarrassing how quickly he goes past me. But that jibe, I tell you, that jibe and that speed, he was putting it all out there to get round that corner. And he shut the door on Pierre every time. You know, it opened the door last year, Matteo come through. I'm sure it's haunted him because every jibe here, he slammed the door shut. There was no opening. This was when Pierre actually had gone past him, and Jordi, at this point, I thought at this point, it's done. Pierre's got this. And Jordi must have just got the animal inside. The beast came out and just went, no. You can just imagine him screaming down this reach. And there we go. And then that last one just shuts the door, goes upwind. You know, Pierre can't get upwind of him, even though it's not the best jibe. He shut the door, and then he's in control. And then you're not going to overtake Jordi from that position. Great final. Great round, good day, long day for the riders as well. They've got to carry all their gear back. It's 6 o'clock pretty much local time. So sorry about the internet issues today. They will, I think, maybe try and upload that final, maybe not. We'll have to stay tuned to the PWA website, but there will be a highlights video. Not sure what time that will be out now. It might be late. But there you go. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you for day number 3 tomorrow. Guess what? Yes, the forecast is windy. So we'll be seeing more action tomorrow. See you then.